Attention to all students and parents. Please be prepared to come into the auditorium because we're gonna begin in 10 minutes. Attention to all parents and students. We will begin the orientation in 10 minutes, so you may proceed to the auditorium. Thank you. Attention to all students and parents. We're gonna begin the orientation in 10 minutes. So please proceed into the second floor auditorium. Thank you. Another call for all parents and students. We're gonna begin the orientation in 10 minutes. So please proceed to the second floor auditorium. For your information, all parents will sit on the left side while all the students will sit on the right side. Thank you. Students on the back line of the right side, can you please move to this side, please? Jadi jangan sampai ada yang di baris belakang ya. For the students on the far back, please move to this line. Thank you. For the students in the far back, please move to this side of the auditorium, including the one down below. Please move to this side of the auditorium, please. Pindah sebelah sini. Ya, pindah sebelah sini. Isi aja. Di depan juga bisa. You can also sit in front. It's okay. Attention for all students and parents. We're gonna begin the orientation really soon. So please proceed into the second floor auditorium. Another another call for all students and parents. We're gonna begin the orientation very shortly. So please proceed into the second floor of auditorium. Attention to all non-new students, please don't take the ice cream. I'm looking at you guys right now. I'm watching you. Okay, another call for all parents and students. We're gonna begin the orientation shortly. So please proceed into the second floor of auditorium. Auditorium of second floor. Rayu, can you lower the music, please? Okay, we're gonna begin now. So I'm gonna say good morning, everyone. Oke, mungkin masih kepagian ya. It's okay. Sekali lagi, one more time. Good morning, everyone. One more time, parents and also students. Good morning. Okay, thank you for coming today. My name is Dini Maniarti. I'm part of the marketing team. And on behalf of the Jakarta International College, I would like to say welcome to JIC. Congratulations, you've made it into this college where you're gonna spend the rest of your pre-university studies here, probably for 8 months or even more than that. But thank you for coming here. Thank you for joining us. We are so pleased to have you here. I know it's not really an easy traffic going here in the morning, but thank you for making your time. To all parents, welcome once again. And to all students, I hope you guys are going to have fun during this orientation and also the orientation tomorrow and also the orientation on the Wednesday. Okay, before we begin, I'm going to explain a little bit about the rundown that we're going to have today and also for the next 2 days. Okay, as you can see here, first today is we're gonna have a forward by Miss Kiandra Susanto, who is our marketing director. Also, we're gonna have a welcome remarks by Miss Francisca Lai, who is our academic director. After that, we're gonna have a lunch break in which you guys will be served with a performance by our music team and also our dance team. And also, you guys will have an academic orientation with Mr. David Henderson later on after lunch break, which will be held here. So make sure after you finish your lunch break, please return to this auditorium. Next, we're gonna have a program orientation and enrollment by Miss Catherine Thomas for Monash Diploma students and also by Miss Francisca Lai for the WMU USA program students. After that, we're gonna have books distribution, which will be held in the library. Okay, and that will be the end of the first day of orientation. I would like to also inform you guys, as you can see, some student clubs have already opened their booths outside. So you guys are free to join them today. Or if you want to see, it's okay to just talk with them first and consult with them. And you can always join them later. But while they are here, it's a great opportunity for you guys to talk with them and learn more about what they have in their programs. Okay. Next, for the day 2. Day 2 is for Monash College Diploma program only. In the morning, we'll have an introduction by Miss Patricia Rumena, who is our admission director. Also, transition to the university by Miss Bella, who is the manager of our international transfer division. And also, we're going to have a warm welcome by our Monash University representatives, which is by Miss Christine Putri from Monash Uni Malaysia, and also by Mr. Nicholas and Mr. Roby from Monash University Melbourne. Okay, third day, Mr. Bayu, can you show? Now, third day is the day where we're gonna have fun, everyone. So parents, you are not required to come. You can just have your students, your children to come here. It's okay. We'll take care of them. We'll make sure they are well fed here. Don't worry about that. You guys are gonna have an ice breaking and treasure hunt games all around the campus area. It's gonna be a lot of fun because a lot of students have created the opportunity to meet their best friends in this session. So make sure you guys come. There will also be some interesting prizes available for you guys. And we're gonna have fun games until 3 p.m. Okay, I think that is all for the run through of the event for the next 3 days. Miss Kiandra, are you ready? Okay, up next we have our forward by Miss Kiandra, who is my supervisor and also our marketing director. Please give a warm round of applause for Miss Kiandra.
Hi everyone, good morning. Mana dong morningnya? Yeah, so today is your first day of college, yeah. Congratulations and welcome to college. I think I saw somebody, I think that there are two of you yang actually from last intake ya Bu ya? Iya Ibu and one more ya. Maybe siapa ya? Where's your son Bu? Hah? Oh yeah, mana ya? Hello, hello again. Oh yeah, hi hi. Yeah, so nice to finally be able to join us ya Bu ya. And then I would like to say hello to our parents in Surabaya as well because we have a campus in Surabaya. But yeah, and the good thing, maybe I want to start today with good news. Later on 22nd or and until 23rd of November, we're gonna have an outbound outings with all our students from our UniG. UniG is our regular program and our JIC program from all program, Monash College, Western Michigan, and whomever going to China, Malaysia, UK, everyone is coming in, including our Surabaya students, yeah. So please jot down the schedule. Yeah, so today I don't want to menguliahi ya. It's just a little bit of sharing. So this sharing is actually what I wish I would know once I started my college year. Because college year is already very important. High school, itu in your CV, your future employer, if your future employer is going to be your parents, then they might not look at it. But if you want to gain some experience outside your parents' company, yeah, later on, nah, this is something that you already need to start thinking about and build your portfolio, gitu ya. Jadi, let's start. Yeah. So college year is actually you're already a young adult, yeah. What does it mean to be a young adult? Actually, I want to share a story about a student, one of our student. Dia itu dulu during high school, he's socially awkward. So he doesn't really have a friend. Yeah. So when he came here, he was really touched and their parents really touched because the students here it was actually the first time that his friend bring him a birthday cake. Can you imagine? Yeah. So it's a really touching story. And we can really see from that simple story that it's a young adult growing up mindset. Yeah. It's super different than high school. And I'm really proud to share this story because yeah, it's very heartwarming gitu ya. And I think the parents of all the students can all agree with me that this is what we want to see in a growing part of our kids ya Pak Bu ya. And you too as well gitu ya. Terus in here you can actually already see the person sits next to you or in front of you udah kenalan? Belum? Nah, nggak apa-apa. Nanti maybe kenalan because we don't know. Kayak in the future maybe you guys have business together, ya kan? Partnership together or whatever. This is actually something that you can think about, ya. Nah, tapi kalau kalau kita ini sekarang udah at this age, yeah, we need to also have these child values. These are our institution values. This is what we want our kids to have. Yeah, this is some big words maybe for you. Yeah, but I'm sure this is not nothing new for your parents. Yeah, this is, I'm sure, to be successful in life, you need to have commitment. You can ask your parents, yeah. They all able to send you guys here. Nanti bisa afford your tuition fee and wherever later on you pick. Itu need some commitment to do, yeah. And it need honesty, integrity, leadership, and dedication, yeah. All these are values, yeah. Values yang we really want you to grow within yourself, ya. Karena apa? Kalau you doing business without all these values, nggak ada yang repeat order. Ya nggak? Kalian aja, simple thing, Shopee. Kalau you guys get scam, will you repeat order? Of course not. Ya kan? Sesimpel 100.000. Gimana bayangin yang misalnya udah jutaan, ya. So we need to have these values, ya. Gitu. Nah, terus kenapa it's important right now? Because your friends here udah lebih mature age, ya kan? And if they know you to be somebody yang might not have this kind of values, how can they think to make a business with you? Yeah, so your name from right now on is very, very important. So you need to build your name from right here. Yeah, simple things that you can do for the child values. Contoh nih ya, students kadang suka bilang ke lecturernya, "Sir, oh I have this homework from the other teacher." Yeah, I mean like nanti later on the academic people will share you our apa ya namanya itu ya, syllabus. The syllabus already containing all the assignments they need to do, including the due dates for this whole semester. So actually we all know that if you are able to commit, ya, maksudnya if you are able to be responsible, you'll be able to do it all. Ya, gitu ya. So it's only a simple thing, tapi it's already your name ya. Sekarang ini udah is a matter about your name ya, gitu. Nah, sekarang when I was your age, I was also thinking theory is just a theory. Why do we need to talk about, why do we need to teach, learn about theory sih, ya kan? So many people are successful enough without learning theory, ya Kak? Bener ya, tapi some of the people also maybe their situation, opportunities and whatnot itu super different ya. Sometimes we cannot compare ourselves with another. Ya, itu one. And then number two, theory is just a theory. Is it really or not? Well, you can see it from global financial crisis. Yeah, maybe Bapak Ibu still remember 2008. Yeah, GFC. Do you guys aware? Ada yang aware nggak? Jadi you guys can Google it. GFC itu all the great American companies itu started to got bankrupt. Ya, tapi before they bankrupt, mereka itu they gave out so many such a large bonuses for people that's working for them. Yeah, and then itu the black historical financial crisis lah in US and karena US is such a major economic country, jadinya itu created a spiral into every country, every other countries in the world ya. Nah, tapi itu basically semua itu it can be stopped with just one simple theory. Kalau orang waktu itu make a due diligence of just checking the financial report, they can actually already found out it's the report is not a true report, tapi made up. Ya, ini seru banget kalau kalian into finance ya. It's something that you guys need to learn about karena itu ibaratnya korupsi-korupsi yang ada di Indonesia kalah semua sama yang itu. Itu the greatest one gitu. Itu orang pintar semua, financial engineeringnya semua jalan ya. Itu kalau if you want to see about that, you guys need to search about that. Nah, sesimpel apa? Sesimpel theory of Altman. Ada orang namanya Altman, and he found a theory namanya Z-score. Ya, kalau dicek dengan Z-score aja, itu sebenarnya udah tahu itu company itu udah not solvent, udah nggak sehat intinya, gitu. Tapi nobody antara nobody doing their work or pura-pura nggak tahu. Ya, we don't know. Tapi jadinya teori is not just theory. Ya, kita perlu belajarin hal-hal seperti itu so we can be smarter. Ya kan? Kalau kita dibohongin pun kita tahu gitu loh. Ya, jangan mau gitu jadinya. Ya kan? Terus one more thing. Aku mau lempar questionnya to all the students here. Why do we need to learn about literature? Di high school kan kita baca ya, maybe I don't know, sastranya kalian apa? English literature-nya apa? Romeo and Juliet maybe. Ya, ada yang senyum. Ya, kenapa? Why do we have to read that? Ada yang berpikir, ini gurunya kengangguran apa-apa sih? Gitu. Why do we need to learn that? Ini something ya yang I never expected gitu. Tapi because at your age, don't worry. Remember, I'm only sharing this because at that time, I wish I know. So when I study, maksudnya jadi I know that there is something to do with me gitu. Maksudnya it's not a wasted time gitu. Tapi kenapa? English literature itu kenapa kalian mesti pelajarin? Ada yang mau angkat tangan nggak? Dikasihin voucher deh. Ada yang mau coba? Siapa yang mau coba? Ayo. It's okay. No right or wrong answer. That's fine. Ada yang mau coba? Mau coba? Gak ada? Ya udah aku kasih tahu ya. Ini historically sebenarnya Shakespeare dulu datang ke Harvard. He went to Harvard and then the Harvard people think that it's very good to introduce a literature in their curriculum. Dan karena ya namanya Harvard ya, kalau udah namanya Harvard semuanya udah langsung wah blindsided gitu ya. Sampai ke sampai jadinya high school pun tarik kurikulum itu masuk ke high schoolnya biar bisa masuk ke biar giving the higher chance for their students to go into yang kayak Ivy League gitulah ya atau yang top ranked university. Tapi apa maksudnya Harvard? Why do they agree at that time to include literature into their curriculum? Itu so that we are actually dilatih, dilatih untuk critical thinkingnya, ya. Jadi by reading itu actually kita mengasah critical thinkingnya. Nggak cuma critical thinking, tapi kita mengasah our cultural side-nya kita, how to appreciate people, maybe from of any interest gitu ya. Kalau people punya interest, kita we need to be open minded gitu. Nggak boleh berasanya oh nih orang apa gitu atau apa. Ya, ngerti kan maksud I? Nggak ngerti ya. Jadi misalnya nih orang suka IT, kalian nggak suka, you guys cannot have any negative feeling about that gitu. Jadi itu something yang you guys can asah dari literature, bukan American literature tapi literature. Jadi kalian bisa lebih appreciate. Karena kalau culture is about appreciation, and that's what critical thinking, terus cultural learning itu semua bisa diambil dari literature ya. Terus kayak tentang wisdom of the past juga ya. Itu something that we can learn from books, apalagi classical books gitu. Jadi that's why it's very important. Kalau kalian ada yang ambil American programnya kita, we still have that in this campus because it's very American thing gitu. Ya. Terus nowadays we are faced with the automation, ya kan? Automation system, everything can be done through system, AI and whatnot. Even ChatGPT can do us so many things. Bisa bikin proposal loh for us, ya kan? So now it left us with question, aku buat apa? Why do the company need us? Ya nggak? If ChatGPT can do all the work for free, what do we need? Why do the company need to pay us for? Ya enggak? Nah, tetap mesin kalahnya cuma satu dengan our thinking. Ya. So if machine can't problem solve, dia yang pasti nggak bisa problem solve buat kita. Maybe if we type in the right question, they can. Tapi pure ideas tetap they cannot do it gitu. Contoh waktu GFC, nggak usah GFC deh, udah bosan ngomongin GFC. Kemarin ini kalau nggak salah waktu COVID ya, COVID itu Thai Airways. You know what happened to Thai Airways? Kan obviously nobody is flying with with aeroplane ya during COVID because all the borders are closing up. We're closing gitu. Terus what do? They don't have any income. What do? They actually sell out a bread or something. That's a creative thinking gitu loh. They might not have profits, tapi at least from the selling of bread, kemarin itu aku baca artikel, they can sustain to pay for the salary of the people as much as they can. Yeah, so that's actually problem solving through creative thinking, ya kan? They know that people like their bread. I'm not sure what they're selling ya, tapi I remember it was a bread gitu. Ya, leadership machine cannot task somebody to do something gitu, they cannot ya. So you guys need to also asah your leadership skill. How? Nanti aku kasih tahu. Kita ada clubs. Nah, itu you guys can do that. Ya. Terus teamwork. Machine is a very individualistic thing, ya kan? They cannot, I don't know if maybe they can communicate through coding and whatnot. I don't know. Tapi teamwork basically cannot, ya. And initiative, ya. Initiative, machine cannot do initiative, ya. Jadi initiative ini very very important, ya. In a working life, in your nanti your study life itu juga very very important ya. Nah, ini yang harus bisa kita take away ya. Terus, have you guys ever heard of 8 seconds rule? Ya, 8 seconds rule is very easy. Saya punya teman, I have a friend, she's working for a HR company, and she said, oh, we only do 8 seconds rule. What does it mean? So they're gonna only take a look at your CV for 8 seconds. And basically, what are they gonna see? Yeah, your CVs are super blank, ya kan? Like I said, high schools not counted. I'm sorry to say this, but high school not counted. Yeah. So if you guys are already super active during high school, that's good. You guys keep on continue. Ya, tapi kalau you guys are not active during high school, that's also okay. You guys can start now. Ya, gitu. Ya, jadi doing clubs itu something that they wanna see. Karena apa? Why doing clubs is important? Because don't forget, your CV is still a blank paper. Your parents' CV already maybe 3 pages or 5 pages long. Ya, tapi our CV as a fresh graduate only maximum 1 page. Tapi kalau if you do clubs or whatnot, maybe 1 to 2 pages. And it's nice to see that, ya kan? Nah, selain itu apa? Yang paling penting lagi sebenarnya GPA of 3. Why is this very important? Dulu waktu aku masuk sini, well, nobody told me about GPA of 3. Now, now everybody need to know about GPA of 3 ya. Because I think this is very important. Why? Why is it important to have GPA of 3? Ada yang mau jawab gak? Karena HR companies or your future companies do not know you. Jadi mereka taunya kalian will be able to do a good work, standard work, caranya gimana? Ya through your GPA of 3. Karena kalau GPA of 2.5, they know you're a passing student. Kalau passing student, ya we all know what's your work quality is gonna be like, ya kan? Kalau kita as a company, of course we want to hire somebody yang standarnya tuh udah okay. So when we tell them to do something, they'll do at least a good job. Ya nggak? Kalau di below yang kayak gitu, oh kita tahu, oh average-nya standarnya dari this individual is just a passing thing gitu loh. Ya, that's how company judge you. Judgmental ya, iya. Tapi kan ya emang they don't know you ya, gitu. Tapi ini I'm only talking about fresh graduate hiring. Ya. Kalau tentang experience hiring, different. They'll only look at your experience. They'll not look at your GPA of 3. Ya, GPA of 3 nanti become not important anymore. Tapi your first gate, karena fresh graduate, they'll only see that. Ya. Nah, salah satunya we have a lot of clubs. Ini not updated yet, we still have a lot more. And I want to ask each of the president or the representative of clubs to come here. Where's my piece of paper? Yeah, oh here. So I'm very happy that we have quite proactive kids. Oh, just this year, we have a new proposal coming in from our students. It is the Mandarin Club and Art Club. Yeah. So I'm gonna open this opportunity for all students. If you guys have any interest and you think that we have not got that club yet, please come to me. Yeah. Make a proposal. I just want a 1-page paper of proposal on what you want to do, and what's the budget or what do you need gitu ya. Itu I will always support my students ya gitu ya. Yeah, so these are the students. Come here. Yeah. Can you guys please give them a round of applause? Yay. Yeah. Kamu dari club mana? Art. Oh, this is the art club. So you just gave me the proposal this year, yeah? Yeah. This Thursday and already approved. Ya, nggak pakai lama. Yeah. So you want to talk a bit about your art club?
The art club as well. It's mostly about visual art. So basically, traditional or digital, like graphite or like ink or watercolor artists. I also have like a plan to also include like creative writing as well. But like, yeah, it's mostly just about like expressing your creativity. Honestly, it's like even if you cannot draw or cannot paint or whatever, it's like you can still join because okay. I plan to have like master classes so that I and maybe like some others will all try to teach you step by step to be a better artist as well. Thank you.
And for the art club, I also want to give you the opportunity or to doing the murals in our canteen. If you guys are interested, okay? Okay. So what's your name?
Hi, my name is Precious. 大家好. So as you can tell from my 大家好, we're opening a Chinese club, and it's one of the most recent clubs that was formed in JIC, because it was just, yeah, it was last Friday, right? You just okayed it last Friday. Yeah, in our club, we're going to be exploring the Chinese language, culture, and traditions. And in this club, we're going to have fun activities like language practice, reading, movie, trivia, and music sessions, as well as, of course, games. We can't forget about games. Every fun club needs to have games, right? And also, our club is open for everyone, whether you're a beginner or you're already familiar with Chinese. We're open for everyone. 我们的俱乐部欢迎大家，所以呢, I hope that I can see you all soon in the club meetings, and yeah. Also, yeah, and also if 入乡随俗. Yeah, I would like to end with that. 入乡随俗, which means when in Rome, do as the Romans do. So in our club, basically, you don't need to like be shy. You don't need to do anything. It's okay. If you're a beginner, if you're with any level that you're in, you can just join us in our conversations. Don't be shy. Just don't be shy to speak up. Don't be shy to do anything. And you can like give us feedbacks at any time. That's it for me. Thank you, everyone. See you all in the meetings. 谢谢大家.
More clubs? Ayo, come here. All of you. You guys stay here. Come here. Everybody just come in here. Yeah. So the students are very shy. You guys don't need to shy cat lah. Yeah. So we have debate team, yeah? You guys?
Um, so good morning. I am the captain of debate. Um, so in debate, of course, we do debate. But like if you're like a beginner or like you're an intermediate, or like even if you don't know how to debate at all, I'll teach you like step by step on how to debate. Like in debate, like we actually do like a lot of other things except for debating. Like debate can actually improve some of your like other skills, like such as researching, team building, teamwork, and much more. We are actually affiliated with the Pi Kappa Delta, which is like pretty popular in America, and like one of the like a very prestigious debate group in America. So hopefully you guys will enroll and join. Thank you.
So Pi Kappa Delta is actually from American club yang Greek House ya. Do you guys know kan kalau in US TV show they have Greek House, this is one of it. Yeah, so we are the only chapter in Indonesia that have Pi Kappa Delta. Yeah, so this is a very prestigious debate club. So if you guys want to join, it's very good for your CV. Yeah.
So hi everyone, I'm Erica. I am the leader of the dance club. So most of our activities consist of doing covers of existing choreos, and then we usually upload them on JIC's dance team's Instagram and also GIC's official Instagram page. And we also try to join competitions and other school cups. If you're interested and would like to join our projects and activities, you can visit the dance club booth. And we usually hold practices weekly in this Jakarta International Tower, usually after class hours. As long as you enjoy dancing and are interested in performing together with the team, feel free to join us. Oh, and we're also going to perform a little bit later during lunchtime in the lunchroom. So yeah, thank you and see you guys later.
Hi everyone. My name is Georgia, and I'm the vice president for the MUN Club. So, MUN stands for Model United Nations. So, it's a club where we simulate real life UN conferences with students representing different countries as delegates. So, in MUN, we debate about global issues and we work together to find solutions, just like real diplomats. So MUN is a fantastic way to build important skills such as public speaking or negotiation or problem solving. So it helps you understand the global challenges that affect our society today. And it's also a good extracurricular for all majors because we discuss like ranges of topics such as economics, sciences, and also technology. Also, there are a lot of opportunities to travel in our club. So right now, we currently plan to have an international trip to Taiwan to join a competition. So if any of you guys are interested or have any questions, please just stop by our booth and we'd love to have you join us. Thank you.
Hi guys, I'm Winston. I currently run the Media Club. The Media Club basically runs RNN, which is GIC and UDG's #1 news source. We basically handle our own IG page and our own newspaper, and we have many students on staff, everyone from photographers to videographers to writers to designers. Just note that you do not have to have any experience in any of these to join. We will actually teach you the skills required, which is great, especially if you're going into something like media communications or reporting, which will help your skills in the future. If you're interested in joining, I'm sure any of our members up front will be happy to answer your questions.
Hi everyone, I'm Kea, and I'm the head of student association. So basically, in student association, what we do is we represent GIC, for example, like holding open houses, and we usually help out with orientation. And also, right now, student association is like holding, holding a prom that's gonna be held in January of 2025, and we really hope to see you there because it's gonna be basically a night where everybody can connect and socialize. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Raul. I'm a representative from the sports club. And in the sports club, we play different sports such as basketball, football, and badminton. We play a lot of sparring matches. We also try to train consistently and we join competitions. So if you're interested, please come to our booth and check it out. Thank you.
Hi everybody, my name is Sebastian and I'm a representative from the music club. Music club is basically where we have a band in JIC and we practice weekly in 7th floor and sometimes we'll have a performance. So for those of you who has a passion in music, feel free to visit our booth and join. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Chinta and I am the head of the philanthropy club. Basically, if you guys are wondering what is philanthropy, we basically do social activities dedicating to promoting charitable giving, community service, and social responsibilities. So we did our first activity was going to orphanage, which is the Panti Kasih Bakti. What we did there, the students who joined the philanthropy club, we did activities with the students and with the kids there, and we also had conversation and play along with them. We also the activities includes like dancing workshops, even storytelling, and also there is a soap making workshop also. Maybe for those of you who wants to experience doing these social activities, you guys go visit the booth out front and feel free to join, I guess. Thank you, guys.
My name is Sebastian, and I'll represent for entrepreneurs again because there are no people here. So Entrepreneurs Club is basically where it's basically a business club, and we learn to organize events for the business, how to run a business, and do some counting, make an Excel, and do everything for business. Thank you.
Thank you guys. So they will all be available just right outside here for their booths, but they'll basically be in the student lounge as well on the 7th floor later on for during the lunchtime. So if you ever want to ask them questions or Bapak Ibu want to ask them more questions, you guys are free to do so. Tapi basically our clubs kita pinginnya quite ambitious ya. We all want them to always be in a competition, whether it be national level or international level. Like what MUN said, it's our first international trip later next year. We're going to Taiwan for the competition. Yeah. So this is something that we in our big plan. Gitu. Yeah. Thank you, kids. Thank you. Yeah, so this is the video of basically what they're doing. Ya, tadi maybe udah see, so maybe I'll just skip the video ya karena already see. Nah, lastly, I have another sharing. I have 2 points of experiences starting my life in abroad gitu ya. One thing is I was actually an alumni at GIC. Did I mention that? I forgot. Yeah, but I mean like when I was an alumni here, when I transferred to Australia, I went to Melbourne. Yeah, it was such a nice feeling gitu. Karena actually in here you already got the ecosystem. Yeah, the ecosystem apa? Yang paling important actually is your friends. Yeah, because without friends and without your family there, oh, it's gonna be very lonely. Yeah, even as simple as eating one meal is super sad gitu. Kalau if we don't have a friend yang we already close with ya. Jadi kayak makan meal kita tahu ya kalau makan sambil basa-basi gimana sih kan nggak enak gitu ya. Nah itu we don't have that ya. So when your parents nanti di airport and you guys say bye, of course you guys gonna cry. Tapi habis gitu, lu di mana? Yuk makan gitu ya. So it's a very nice feeling ya. And then in terms of curriculum, ya kurikulum di sini karena kita programnya semuanya sama ya dari Amerika, yang USA, yang Australia atau Malaysia juga sama, Monash langsung. Jadi the curriculum basically you're already familiar with. Ya, so it's nothing new for you guys. You just need to continue. Ya, so these two are the major things for key of success. I mean, we all know that maybe not a lot, tapi we did a research why actually kids yang go abroad, they come back without a degree. One of the two are these two. Yeah, with GIC it's all eliminated. Yeah, jadi successful rate-nya kita tinggi sekali. Even compared to other Monash college provider, we're also the highest gitu. Ya, terus the other thing. The other thing is when I actually did an internship in Singapore, yeah, tadi basically what I told you guys, because in Singapore I don't have this one class going to Australia with me, it's a bit lonely ya, karena kan I was working in Singapore for 1 semester gitu for internship, ya jadinya not happy lah gitu ibaratnya. Karena it's not such a nice feeling gitu ya. Maybe it's also working ya, so I don't meet friends. Tapi ya sebenarnya kalau dibilang friends kan you have a working friends juga ya. Karena internship program itu juga ada anak-anak mudanya gitu waktu itu seumuran saya. Cuma ya memang beda sih. Kalau misalnya yang udah friends from here sama yang baru kenal ya itu tadi ya. Memang Perkenalan kan memang butuh waktu ya Bapak Ibu ya, gitu. Jadi ya your ecosystem is already, we handled that already. Kita pernah ada komplain tapi Pak Bu. The only complaint yang we have is actually from parents and they said, JIC semuanya bagus kecuali anak saya nggak diajarin caranya menyuci baju. Jadi waktu di sana bajunya kecampur-campur kelunturan semua gitu. Jadi itu tugasnya Bapak Ibu ya. Kita bagi-bagi tugas ya. Jadi thank you untuk trust us with the education of your kids, and I think you guys are also need to say thank you to your parents for allowing you guys to come here first, because this is a good first step. Ya, nanti in Melbourne, you guys will not have orientation where it involves your parents. Yeah, so this is the very last time parents is very involved in the education system of their kids gitu. Even nanti di Australia, parents minta report from the university aja, they will not give it to you. Karena walaupun kita yang bayar padahal ya Pak Bu gitu. Mesti request mereka, kalau mereka approve baru boleh gitu. Jadi wanti-wanti minta passwordnya dulu sebelum nilainya ketahuan. Dari awal gitu ya. Enggak lah, tapi I'm sure you guys are doing well, cause remember ya, I already reminded you guys about GPA of 3 ya. Bebas, kasih aja passwordnya, suruh orang tua lihat ya, GPA-nya 3 juga, it's okay ya. Kalau more lebih better, oke? Ya. Oke, I think I'm gonna finish off my sharing session. Huh? Oh ya, community. Oh, thank you for reminding me. Jadi, some of the parents also tell us that they don't really know what their kids are doing in our campus. So we created this community. So we're gonna upload every events that we have inside the campus in this community. We also have newsletters. So if your kids are joining a club or whatnot, itu will publish that here. Everything over here. Jadi some of the parents kemarin bilang ke saya, oh Miss, saya yang cerita justru ke parentsnya. Bapak Ibu anaknya keren banget jadi presidentnya of this club. The parents don't know gitu. Makanya we created this community for that very reason. Karena kan itu something yang proud moments ya for us and the parents and for the students. Tapi the studentsnya maybe too shy to share to the parents. So it's okay. We'll make sure you guys updated with what your kids are involving in our campus. And you guys too, we have a community for the students. So whenever we have events like 17 Agustusan and what nanti kita have an upcoming events, it's Halloween. We are gonna have the art club to do the face painting. Yeah, and semuanya it's gonna be amazing. Yeah, so and we're gonna post the picture for both the parents and the students. Yeah, during Halloween, if Bapak Ibu also want to come, it's also free for public. I mean for all JIC family lah ya gitu. Itu will be on the 31st of October. Yeah. And after that, we'll have JIC Cup, which is on the 2nd of November, is it? Yeah, 2nd of November. So if parents also want to come and support their kids, you guys are also invited. Yeah. Thank you Bapak Ibu, adik-adik, thank you ya semuanya.
Thank you, Miss Kiandra. Okay, once again, I would like to encourage all of you guys to join clubs because trust me, it's a word of your time. And it's always fun to know the students also. Okay, this mic is better. Okay, up next, we're gonna have a welcoming remarks from our academic director, Miss Francisca Lai. Maybe you can give a big round of applause for Miss Francisca. Miss Claudia, are you ready? Always ready. Okay, thank you guys so much, and I'll leave the session to Miss Siska. Give another big round of applause, please.
The wind is very strong from that fan. Good morning. It's nice to see so many new faces this morning. I'm happy that our JC student growing. And To the parents, welcome to JIC. Thank you for your trust in us, helping shaping your kids' educational future. Most of what I'm gonna talk about this morning are gonna be referred to you guys. So I'm sorry if most of the time I'm facing them rather than facing the parents. There will be time when I turn around to you because there will be some points where I do need parent support. But most of the time I'm gonna talk to you guys. Today is the orientation for we call it academic orientation, but it's not really just academic. It's more of a general orientation to JIC. And then later on, we will split you up into groups, those that are going to do Monash program and those that are going to do our Western program. And then those will be a bit more specific in terms of your academic plan. There will also be a session from Mr. David Henderson. He will talk a little bit more details about what you need to do as a student, what you should do, what you shouldn't do, and all that kind of stuff. So my presentation, even though I still put academic orientation, simply because that is my position. I oversees the academic department of the college, of the universities, but I also do take care of the operational of the whole college and the whole university. So my name is Francisca Lai. I've been with JIC for almost 20 years. And so I've been doing this for the last 20 years, orientation, like 5 times a year. Most of the thing I'm going to talk about, for those that are kind of supporting, will hear it again and again and again. But for some student, it's important things that you need to know. So I would like to welcome you to JC. I'll tell you who we are and how we are doing things. And then what is our academic strength, what we do and how we're doing it. And then I'll introduce you to academic stuff. Some of the teachers are going to be here in person, but some are going to be, I'm just going to show you the pictures and the names, because for the Monash College, it's still break time. Many of our teachers, they're not allowed to take their breaks during the semester. So this is the time for them to take their breaks. But we also have our foundation year in running at the moment. So some of the teachers might be in class. So you will only meet some of them today, but you will definitely see them next week when you start your classes. So JIC, I don't know how much you know about JIC. Let's take a look at the history. JIC was founded in 2002 by a group of people who are concerned about education in Indonesia. That was based on the situation in 98, 99, when we have Krismon. So many parents that were planning to send their kids overseas will have to hold back because of the financial situation, economic situation. So this group of people are thinking, why don't we start a quality education in Indonesia, giving some parents a breather before the kids ascend to Australia. So that's how we were founded in 2002. And then we work with Monash College since 2002, but as the time progresses, they want us to be under Department of Higher Education, because prior to 2007, we were operating under informal education. So in 2007, we acquire STIA. We become STIA JIC, Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Jakarta International College. As we progress, our founder and the yayasan have a bigger dream. We want to be a university. So in July 2023, last year, we formally received the license to become a university, and we become UNIJI, Universitas Jakarta International. With that title, we are running not just a business and IT program. We become a university with 3 faculties: business, economics, and then IT, and then psychology as well. So we do have a faculty of psychology at the moment. We haven't offered diploma of psychology from Monash. We are in the process of discussing that with them, but hopefully in the future we could also run diploma of psychology part 2. Our success story. We have a great result every semester. Our pass rate is usually around 90 to 95%. So that said, or we only have about 5 to 8% of students that fail. Most of the time I'll pass. I'm trying to keep it at 95. So that's my target to the teachers. Get 95% of the student passing. So the parents, if your kids coming home and said, "Oh, it's so difficult in Monash," yes, it is difficult, but it is pursuable. It is possible to pass the classes. Imagine there are only about 5% of students that didn't make it. And most of the time, it is not because they could not do it. It's simply because they just did not do the work that they are supposed to do. Last week, I was in a meeting. Every end of semester, we have a meeting with Monash College in Melbourne discussing the result. And I was sad to say that few of the students that failed classes simply because they did not show up for classes and they did not submit the works they're supposed to do. A couple did not even show up for final exam. So how do you expect to pass if that's the kind of behavior you have? But the rest of the students, they're doing very well. Last semester, I think our pass rate was 94%. Overall part 1 and part 2. So generally, we are doing very, very well. We are the longest partner that have a cooperation with Monash College. One of the reasons for that, I think, is because we are keeping the quality of our student high. They used to have partners in China. They have several partners in China, one after another. They have partners in Sri Lanka and now also changed to another institution. They have partners in Singapore, Malaysia, India, a couple other places I cannot remember. But most of the time, those partners usually stay around for 2 or 3 years and then they cut the contract. Because Monash has been very, very strict with the academic quality of the program. They do triennial audit, and we just did ours a couple of months ago. And we usually, again, we are telling them that there are so many things they need to do to make the program better rather than what we need to do to make the program better. Because generally, we are doing pretty well in terms of keeping the standard of academic for our student. We have great audit result every 3 years. I mentioned that already. Our Western student get scholarship, which means they have pretty good result that make it possible for them to obtain scholarship. We are as a university, as TA, and now as a university, we are accredited by Dikti through Ban PT, and now for the Faculty of Business by La Memba. It's a independent accreditation body mandated by Dikti. We have legacy enrollment, and this is one of the things that make us proud. Legacy enrollment meaning we have brothers, we have sisters, we have cousins, we have friends, we have neighbors, or whatever, from our former students. So that would mean that we are doing okay. If people trust us to send the next kids to us, or to send the cousin, or to send the neighbors or whatever, that means they are telling all the good stories about us that keep people coming to us or keep people coming back to us. If later on you study marketing, you know what it means to have if we are in a restaurant, I guess you have a customer loyalty cards, and that's the kind of thing that we have through our legacy enrollment. And now we have this brand new building. We just started occupying this building in June this year. We used to be in Menteng, in Graha Mandiri, and now we are in this building built purposely for us. At the moment, we are occupying lobby to the 12th floor, our office now in the 12th floor. But when we are growing and we need more room, we are taking the whole building. And hopefully that will happen in the next couple of years. At the moment, the higher level is kind of empty. We have couple of our sister company keeping office there. But then again, this building was built purposely for us. So hopefully, again, in the near future, we'll fill it up. Our partners, we have in Australia, we have Monash University through Monash College. Monash College is an entity that is created by Monash University to work with overseas provider. And then in America, we have Western Michigan universities. And in general, in through those two programs, Australian program and American program, we are associated with University of Melbourne, Australia. We are associated with the University of Western Australia. I'm missing an N there. Durham University in UK, University of Newcastle in UK, CSU Long Beach in USA, University of San Francisco in USA, Xi'an Chiao Tong Liverpool University in China, and there are a few others that I did not have space to put in there. So if you're thinking of any other destination that is not any of that, just come and talk to us. Come and talk to our recruitment officers. They have the information, but you could always come and talk to me as well. And also Miss Catherine, who is my vice academic director. We will be able to give you a longer list of universities that you can think about going to, okay? We are offering quality education and it can be seen from the curriculum that we are offering. Our curriculum is not developed by ourselves. Our curriculum is actually developed by our university partners. So if you're doing Australian program, the curriculum is designed and developed by Monash University, passed down to us through Monash College. If you are doing the American program, the curriculum is designed and developed and improved by Western Michigan University, and we're just delivering the program. The teachers, our teachers, most of our teachers has been with us for years and years and years. There is somehow something in JC that keep people staying put. People are pretty happy, I guess, working in JC. So like I said, I've been working here almost 20 years. Mr. Junaid has been here 22 years, and many other teachers who've been working with us more than 10 years. The newest teachers teaching at the moment, I think, has been with us 3 years. That might be the newest hire I have for the Monash College program or JC program. And we just cannot accept anybody who want to teach with us. We have to have the approval from Monash College and from Western Michigan University before we can hire a teacher. So even though, say, my own son wants to teach here, he has the qualification, I cannot just say yes. I have to still send him, send his resume to Monash and Western to check on. And then we do the interviews here, and then we have to provide feedback to Monash and to Western about how the interview went and what would be the good point if we are hiring a certain teachers. So the whole process of hiring teachers is not just on us, but also on our partners. Student, how dare do I say we have quality students? Because we rejected about, probably at the moment we rejected about 50% of the application that come to JIC, because we cannot just take anybody. I know there are many more people that can pay the fee, but we don't want to take student if we are not sure you're going to be successful with us. Um, like I said again, our program is not an easy one to do. So we need to make sure the student do have the academic background to handle it. We also need student to have good English capability so they can handle the classes, because all the classes, all the assignment, and all the language of instruction used in class every day will be English. So if your English is not good enough, you cannot be here. So kudos to all of you that you guys are in that category that we can accept as our student. With the combination of these three, curriculum, teachers, and student, we have created a very successful programs. We only work with quality partners. We are trying to, for example, with Australia, we are trying to work only with group of eights. In UK, we try to work only with the universities in the Russell groups. And in America, we try to work with the top 10% of university in America. Because we have been established for so long, and because I guess the partners with Monash is considered to be pretty successful, we do have universities overseas coming to us and wanting to make a cooperation with us. But we have to say no if they are not fulfilling the category that we want to, that we set up for our cooperation. So you could be sure that the universities that you are thinking about are the universities that we consider good enough to be our partners. We offer multiple destinations in terms of the degrees. So you could do a diploma of business with us, and from that diploma, you could choose several degrees that you could end up in. You could do a bachelor of accounting. You could do bachelor of business in accounting. You could do bachelor of commerce. You could do bachelor of marketing if you want to. So you could do a specific degrees from Monash, or you could do a more general degrees. The same with the American program. Once you start with the program, and the first year you're going to do general education, and after that you can pick and choose what degree you want to do at the universities. Not just the degrees, but also we have multiple destination institutions. You could choose universities that you want to go to. With Australia, usually people are pretty specific when they come to us, usually already have the idea that, yes, I'm going to go to Monash, I'm going to go to probably, if not Monash, is Melbourne Uni. But sometimes people do change their mind saying, well, I'm thinking maybe I want to go to Sydney. That is something that we can discuss, and we can show you. We might not have a direct agreement, but we can show you the track records that our former students have. So we do have students transfer out to other universities other than Monash. And in America, well, America have an open transfer system, so you basically can transfer anywhere. The only situation that we are concerned with is how many credits that are going to be transferable to a specific university in the US. So that is something we can discuss later on. We have top-notch facilities. I bet all of you have done a campus tour. You see what we have. We have a double degree. If you're doing a degree from Monash or from Western, you could also have an S1 degree from Uniji, because we do have a joint degree and double degree agreement with those universities. What make us special? What make us successful in the program? We have personal attention to students' progress. We have academic advisors ready to help you if you have problem academically. We don't have big classes. This room, most of the time, are only used for orientation and campus gatherings and stuff like that. But we don't usually use this room for classes, because we don't have 150 students in our class. Some of the lecturers might be 50, 60, but those lectures are going to be split into smaller tutorial size. Our biggest tutorial class would be 25, 25, 26 if certain condition happen. But we usually try to cap it at 25. So if there are more than 25 students in the class, the tutorials will be split. If you're doing a Monash program, the lectures will be 2 hours. The tutorials will be between 2.5 to 3 hours per week. So during the 2-hour lectures, you might be sitting in this auditorium, but for the 3 hours, 2.5 or 3 hours tutorials, you will be split into smaller classes and you will use other rooms on the 5th floor or the 10th floor. Okay, academic advisors is available for anybody that need help. It starts from me and then Miss Catherine, Mr. David Henderson, Mr. Junaid, Mr. Ahmed, Mr. Fikri. There's us that are available if you need help. All you need to do is just contact our academic department and tell them you need counseling for academic decision or academic matters, and the academic admin will assign you to academic advisors that are available. We pay close pastoral care to our students. We are concerned not just with your academic well-being, but also your personal well-being. Apparently, when I grew up tough, just handle whatever situation thrown at me. But nowadays, I think kids are more prone to other situation that was not happening during my time. So you guys are having it tougher out there. Situation with social settings, friendship, and things that is outside of your academic setting. We also cares about that. We have counselor available if you need somebody to talk to in a more private setting. At the moment, we have 4 counselors available, 2 with licensed psychologist practice, and the other 2 are licensed to be a school counselor. So again, if you have any situation that you think you need somebody to talk to, come and see us. We have good parent-college relationship. We have PTM, parent-teachers meeting. This is actually something that we do as an extra effort to keep the parents in the loop on how the kids are doing. Actually, if your kids are enrolled in the Western program or in part 2 of Monash College program, they are considered university students. And in universities, there is no such thing as PTM because the kids are considered adult. However, we do understand how parents are thinking when they are preparing to send the kids overseas. They got to be some worried, there are some questions or some concerns that might need contact with us to be discussed. So we have an open communication. If you invitation for PTM will be sent through WhatsApp, usually by the academic admin. But if you cannot come during PTM, do not worry. You could always set up a meeting with the teachers or with me or with Catherine, the Vice Academic Director, anytime that you think you have a concern. Just contact our academic admin, and again, they will set up the appointment if it is outside the PTM time. Okay? Kids, because we still have a discussion with your parents, I'm sorry to say there are a few things that I could report to your parents. We have kids that are dropped off at the front door, but not coming to class regularly. When things like that happen, your parents will know about it from us. Again, the reason for us to be pretty strict with this is just because we want you guys to be successful. Your parents pay us the tuition fee with the expectation that you guys will finish the program in time and then transfer out, whether it's to the Australia or to America or to Malaysia, wherever you end up going. That's the plan your parents set up for you. And because of that, we need to help to make sure that you are going there in the correct time frame. Yeah. So when we ask you guys to talk to your parents, you better do that, because otherwise I will talk to them and that's not going to be good for you. All right. You better hear it from the kids rather than from me, right? That's what all parents do. I have 2 kids myself. They're all grown up now, thank God. But I would rather hear things, bad things, especially from them, rather than hearing it from the school or from other people. So if you do something you think might upset your parents, you better tell them yourself. If you fail a class, tell them yourself before they call me and I have to tell them. Okay? And don't fake the report. We do in the past have students faking the report before giving it to the parents. So when we talked to the parent and said, well, sorry, sir, he failed 2 of the 4 classes he's taking, the parent said, no, he passed everything. I was like, nope, he failed 2. So, no, this is the report. See, he passed everything. I was like, well, that is fake. Let me show you the real one. So don't try to pull that off, because at the end of the day, it's just going to be disadvantaging for you rather than for us. Okay, we cannot help you unless your parents cannot help you unless they know the real thing. So that, sorry, we have transfer service available on campus. And it's a free consultation for you guys. And it's just a lot easier when we do the transfer rather than agents, because we have all the kids' record with us. This morning, prior to coming here, I have to handle a situation where student did part 1 and then transfer to part 2 in Melbourne, but they did not do it through us. They do it through agents. So the student apparently take a semester off from us. He or she, I couldn't remember, just discontinued, and apparently a semester later transferred to Melbourne through agents. I don't know what happened. He got all the documents, he got the visa and everything, and he's now in Melbourne. He want to enroll, and people in Melbourne said, no, you cannot, because you already discontinued from the Monash system. So I have to take care of that. And then it's become a bit troublesome because they don't know the student history. The agent doesn't know, but we do. So when that's happened with agents, sometimes it's difficult. We have to play the problem solver in that areas. Our transfer system is free anyway, so it's make it easier if we do that. But then again, it's your choice. Our academic strength, what do we do and how we do it? Our approach in teaching and learning, we use what we call student-centered approach. You are no longer a high school student, you are now a college student. In college, it's not going to be like high school. The teachers are not going to be there every day telling you what to do. You are only requested to be on campus when you have classes. When you don't, it's up to you. So no more 7 to 3 o'clock schedule. Yay! You could sleep in if you don't have morning classes. Don't have to get up at 6. But you have bigger responsibility, because now everything is on you, not on the teachers. When you fail, you cannot blame the teachers. It's all on you, because you are not working with the teachers, or you're not doing what you're supposed to do. So what does student-centered mean? You have to be an independent learner. The teachers will, the first week you come to class, you will get what we call a unit outline or syllabus. And that will tell you what you need to do or what you need to prepare for the whole semester. Do not come in and tell the teachers, oh, I did not know today I have a test. Oh, I did not know that today I have submit my work, because everything is in the unit outline. All of our materials are available on our LMS, Learning Management System, that we call Moodle. So it's going to be on you if you don't check on Moodle regularly. We have at the moment, our system of communication that we use with the students and parents are through WhatsApp, because that's the most popular, I guess, social media that is used. So you will have noticed on WhatsApp whether you have changes in your schedule, whether the teachers cannot make it to class, whether your class is going to start a bit early or going to start a bit late. Everything is going to be sent to you. You cannot expect your mom to monitor those chats for you. You are on your own. You have to do it yourself. Okay? So you need to be an independent learner. If you don't understand part of the lectures or whatever, it's on you to approach the teachers and ask questions. The teachers will not know that you have a problem unless you tell them that you're having problems. Okay? So we need you to be an independent learner. We have academic support available, but then again, the support is only available to you if you ask for it, because we have 400, 500 students on this campus, and we don't know who need what help unless you come to us and tell us specifically. Okay? So help is available, whatever you need, as long as you don't ask for money. Any other help that you need that will make your study better, we are willing to provide that help for you. But again, you need to tell us what you need. We have channel of grievances. If you're having problem with whatever situation on campus, come and let us know. If you have a situation in class, talk to your teachers first. See if your teachers can help solve the problem for you. If the teachers cannot help, you come to the program coordinator. And then you come to Vice Academic Director. And then you come to me if all those people cannot help you. I'll make sure I'll fire them. They've been here for so many years, so that means they're all doing a good job. They don't need to come to me. I've been here this long. I haven't been fired yet, so that means I can do my job as well. There haven't been any complaint from the student that I cannot help. So, but you need to let us know. Don't wait until week 12. Week 12 is the week before final exam. Do not wait until week 12 to say, Miss, the teachers did not teach us da 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 da. The teachers do da da da. It's too late. If it is by week 12, there is nothing I can do. But if you come to us in week 4 and 5 and said, Miss, we need this, we need this. The teachers did not give us this. We need this. We talked to him. He did not change. There might be something I can do about it. I could even replace the teachers if I have to. But then again, like I said, our teachers have been with us for so long, but maybe they just need to have different technique to deal with different cohort of students. Our teachers are also learning all this time, because every semester we have students coming in with kind of different attitude or different behavior or different mindset. After COVID hit, when we start having students off cages and coming out, when we have people starting to come out of quarantine and all that and start coming to school again, we saw a very different attitude and behavior from the students. Studying online for a year or so, a year or 2 years, make students have different way of looking at things, give them very different attitude in learning, in facing the teachers, in dealing with friends. So we're having more students with social problems than before COVID. And that is something that we keep learning. We are doing our own research on how to deal with certain things that we think happened because of those 2 years COVID time. So again, we would not know with what you need unless you tell us. Okay? Seek and you shall find. I think it's part of a Bible, but I just quote it and put it there. Unless you're looking for it, you will never find the answer. Unless you ask question, you will never get the answers. Unless you are willing to discuss it, you'll never find solutions. Okay? So whatever you need, Start speaking up, start reaching out, start, getting people attention, the right attention, of course. And then from there, we'll figure out how we can, move forward, whatever the situation is. What do we expect from our student? We expect student to have self-discipline. Class started at 8 means it will start at 8. Assignment need to be submitted on Monday. It will have to be submitted on Monday. If it have to be submitted on Monday, 8 o'clock, you better submit it Monday, 8 o'clock. You submit it at 8:30, you're going to get deduction in your grades because it will be considered late. When you go shopping, it's good to have discounts, but when you're studying, when the teachers start discounting your grades, it's not a good thing. The discount will be 10% for every day your assignment is late. So if you're supposed to get 80% and you're late one day, you will only get 72. Late 2 days, you can start counting. And at the end of the semester, that could be the reason why you fail. And then it's too late again when it is the end of the semester. So be disciplined. Proper conduct as student. As a student, you are here to learn. You are not here to just socialize. You're not here just to show off whatever new things you have. You're not here to just, hang out with your friends. You are here to study. Show us that attitude. We have students coming here just to have fun. And at the end of the semester, he is going to fail. And you guys need to know better who you can hang out with and who you should not hang out with. I'm not saying start picking friends, but you guys are growing up. You will be considered adults. Adults know better. Hang out with people that give you good influence. If you started hanging out with students that give you bad influence and you become bad, it's not a good thing for you. Okay? I have, again, like I said, again, I've been here for too long. I have too many stories to tell. I do have one student at one semester did very, very poorly. And I have a discussion with the parents and they were saying, oh, in high school, he was doing very well. Don't know why he's not doing so well this semester. And then he has a very good attitude towards us. And he seems to be a very positive kid. So I was wondering why he failed. And then I go into look at who is hanging out with, who that he study with, and look at the friends that he's. Apparently, out of this group, there is only one person that kind of passed classes, the other student failing. So apparently, they are bad influence to each other. So I talked to the parents. I said, okay, making sure that he's doing his classes and then go home and whatever. The next semester, he seems to learn his lesson and he start, hanging out with the different crowd of students. And he did very well. He passed all his classes, got very good grades. And I was amazed to see this student who was struggling so much in one semester, doing so well in the next semester. And the only difference are his friends. So, believe it or not, the people you're surrounding yourself with will have an influence on you, whether it's in a good way or in a bad way. So you better be careful. Again, like I said, I'm not saying start choosing friends. You should be friends with everybody. But when it time comes to study, choose those people that could support you in your study effort, that you could support each other in your study effort. When I say supporting each other, doesn't mean copying each other, doesn't mean giving help during exam, doesn't mean giving help during, writing your assignment, but just support each other, study together, create a study group that, help. And that is what college is about. That leads to my next point, respect. If you have respect for yourself, you have respect for your friends, you have respect for your parents, for other people around you, you're going to be a very successful person. It all starts from there. If you don't show respect to people, people don't show respect to you, and it's going to be very difficult for you to carry on your everyday life. I see student that, live by himself, don't care about other people, like who the hell they are. I'm me. I'm a good student. I could do this all myself. That student might end up struggling. And when he's struggling, there is nobody to help him. And easy things to see around you guys. Just say hello to people, saying good morning, nod your head, give a smile. That's going to help you a long, long way. But if you don't show respect to other people, from the highest, I don't know, the teachers in class to, the office boys who's helping cleaning out, the librarian who's going to help you in your study, all those people, they might not be that important to you, but if you show them respect, you never know how they're going to help you in your journey. And I bet none of the parents here disagree with me on that, right? Because they've gone through life. They know how much respect means when you're gonna get onto your business or your work or whatever. Grown-up attitude. Again, like I said, grown-up attitude means you don't need mommy or daddy or mbak to wake you up in the morning. You know what time your class starts. You know what time you need to get up. Get up. Use your phone to wake you up. Stop hitting the snooze button though. When your alarm clock goes off, that's when you get up. When you need something in school, don't get your mom to find out. Do it yourself. When you're having problem with classes, don't get your parents to come and talk to the teachers. You do it. Because that's what grown-up do. If you're having problem with your friends, try to solve it yourself. Don't fight. You said, oh, Mrs. Ka said, try to solve it ourselves, so we're going to fight it out. No, that's not what I mean. Have a discussion. Have a chat. Sit down. That's what grown-up do. Okay? And if you fail, you fail. You put in your best effort, you fail. As a grown-up, you accept the responsibility. Yes, I did not do so well because I spent too much time playing games rather than studying. So when I fail, it's my fault. Don't start blaming other people. Don't start saying, oh, the teachers do this. My friends did this. Mom, you did not help me with that. Dad, you did not give me a car to go to school or whatever. Don't do that because adults don't do that. At the end of the day, you are responsible for your action. Whatever you do, whatever the result is, it's on you, not on anybody else. Agree? I think mom and dad might not put you up to that yet, but starting today, you need to start to learn to be a grown-up. What to bring to class? This is just a general thing. Physically, you need a laptop. So if you don't have a working laptop, you might need one. Because most of the time, like I said again, all the materials for classes are going to be put up in Moodles. And to access Moodle, you need a laptop. We don't provide laptops with the student in class. We do have a computer lab on the 6th floor that you can use when there is no class. But most of the time, you need to bring a laptop to school. Most of your assessment from Monash is also going to be online. So you need that. Bring your textbooks. Most of the time, students just don't need textbook. But you do need textbook for you to prepare well for your classes. Notebooks, I guess you know that already. Some of you just bring a laptop and no notebooks because who's write anymore nowadays, right? Everybody type, nobody writes anymore. So nobody need notebooks. As long as they have a laptop or a handphone, they're okay. Writing utensils, again, if you don't write, you might not need this. This is important. You need to come in with a healthy and alert body and mind. If you're coming to school half asleep, you're not going to be able to absorb what the teachers are telling you. You're not going to be able to participate in discussion because you're still feeling drowsy from lack of sleep. So stop playing games at night. I don't know why I'm looking at boys because I have two boys and my boys are doing that all the time. Girls, I don't know. Do you girls play games late at night? You're watching drama at night. But the boys especially, stop playing games late into the night. Go to sleep early so you get up fresh. You need to have an alert and healthy body and mind. Yeah. Mentally, you need to have a great focus. You need to have readiness to learn. Again, that is coming from this as well. If you don't have an alert body, you cannot have, you are not ready to learn. So you need to have that. You need to have good study behavior, open mind. And then on our campus, there is no bullying and no Sarah. You might think saying some things, not intending it for anybody, is not considered bullying or is not considered racism, but there are other people that might be hurt by what you said. Okay? Even if you are talking to your friends that you are used to say certain words, doesn't mean other people that hear you will be okay with that. And this is a serious matter. If we found that students are bullying on our campus or are saying racism slur and stuff like that, we could kick you out because we don't want that on our campus. Our campus is a very international campus. We have students coming from different countries, different places in Indonesia, but we have international students coming from, like I said again, all around the place. And we need to keep that student atmosphere civil and happy for everybody. Again, you don't have to make friends with everybody if you don't like them, but we need to show our respect to each other. I don't always like student wearing shorts, and all I do is just looking at them sometime, but I have to respect if that's what they want to do. I don't like student missing classes so much. But if you know the consequences of your action, go ahead and do it. We'll see you at the end of the semester, see if you're crying or smiling. Again, we have to show respect to each other. Okay? I don't care how you speak with your friends in other places, but in this place, you have to show that you can behave well. I walk in the hallway and I heard student using the F word, the S word, all the 4 letters words. You don't look cool because you use all those words. If you saw those on TV or on movies, look at the context. Who are they? How are they set up as? It doesn't make you look cool. Again, using certain words that you think it just doesn't make you look cool. If you're using words that lead to, certain slurs that just make you look like racist. If you're using words that, doesn't show respect to women, it just make you look sexist. And other IST word that you don't want to be, part of that. If you want people to respect you, start by, say using the good words, the correct words, the polite words, rather than using all the swearing words and everything. Again, if you do that at home in your own room, it's okay. It's up to you. I don't care. I'm not there. But when you are in school, please behave yourself in terms of behaviors, but also in terms of what you are saying. Try not to hurt other people's feeling. And like I said again, the best word to think about is respect. If you're respectful to people, then people will be respectful to you. Okay? Okay? Any questions so far? No questions? I'm not giving a very difficult lecture, so no question. Parents, any question for me? Okay. What is your question? At the moment, I think they still have some, but to be more specific, I need to figure out what and how much. Sorry, student recruitment office, they have all those information for you. But they do have some. I don't know how long it will last, but at the moment they still have some. Yeah, because it changed year to year. Any other questions? No? Okay, parents, any questions for me? So far? No? We'll continue. Dress codes. I'm just not gonna read that one by one, but please consider that. For the girls, like I said again, I'm having problem with girls wearing a very short shorts. It's just disturbing for other people who are not you. You're disturbing your male friends who are trying to study. You're also disturbing the male teachers who are trying to teach. Not directly, but, so please adhere to that. Slippers, flip-flop, and sandals without heel straps are not welcome to school. I can see you hiding your feet. That is not acceptable to school. You are not going to sleep. You are going to study. Okay? If you're not adhering to a dress code, we have the policy that we could withhold any services that you need. For example, we could stop you from going to class, we could stop you from taking exams, and we could not offer you any service at all on campus. So be mindful of that. Consider the academic and campus environment. Again, campus is consists of people with so many different background, different situations. So be mindful of that. Even if the program is international, you're still in Indonesia at the moment. So think about that. Facilities for students, we have library on the 3rd floor. We have textbooks library, reference library, and lending library. Textbook, if we still have a printed textbook, it will be lended to you on free for the whole semester. If it is a reference library, it's just a list of books that you could use in the library. Lending library is a set of books that you could borrow for 2 weeks at a time. We have student dining hall on 7th floor, and lunch is available from 11:30 to 1:30, depending on the time of your class. We have eco-friendly campus, bring your own tumbler. Only on orientation, we are providing bottled water, but during the days, not orientation, You have to bring your own tumblers. We have water dispenser all around campus, so you could refill if you need to. We have computer laboratories on the 6th floor. We have student organized activities. You see them out there. And if you have any other interest, let us know. Photocopy at the moment is not available, but we have printing in the library if you need to. And it will be deducted from your deposit. We have on-campus dorm next door to the building. If you need it, contact our information center. This is our old campus. Miss those old places. And now here we go. This is where we are now. Okay? Now I'm introducing you to our academic staff. Our boss, Ibu Weni Susanto, CEO of JIC and Rector of Uniji. Graduated bachelor degree from Trisakti, master's degree from UPH, and a doctor degree from Trisakti. That's this lady, not important, skip. She's just around. Miss Catherine Thomas is my vice academic director. She has a doctorate degree in psychology, master's in psychology, and bachelor in psychology. She's all psychology out. Psych out. Teachers, Ahmed, why don't you guys come forward? Ahmed, go ahead.
Hello everyone. Welcome to all of you. Good morning, everybody. I'm Ahmed, as you can see there. I teach business statistics courses here and courses related to economics. You'll meet me in Monash College courses and Western Michigan. I wish you all the best here with us. Thank you very much.
That is Mr. Ahmed with a bachelor degree in commerce, master's degree in business economic, and a PhD in research management. Mr. Anderson, Bachelor of Arts in TEFL, Master's in Applied Linguistics. Anderson is teaching English, some of the English classes. And then, I still have Hannigan there. Henderson.
Yes, that would be me. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I teach marketing in both the Western Michigan and the Monash program. So I am here to make you rich and you happy, because they will then give you all the money back that you are spending on their education once they get good jobs and good careers. So by the end of this, you will both be thanking me. Welcome to JIC.
Okay, that's Mr. Henderson with a bachelor degree in Bachelor of Arts in marketing, if I'm not in economics, and a master in social science management in marketing. So you see different universities put different titles, but end up with the same area of studies. Danny have CELTA in teaching certificate, a master's in information technology, a bachelor degree in hospitality management. Danny is teaching some of the IT classes, math. At the moment, she's doing that, right? Math and IT. Okay, have a bachelor of science in industrial engineering, University of Wisconsin. Is teaching the higher level maths. For those that are doing Diploma of IT, will meet most probably. Fikri.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. Good morning. My name is Fikri. As you can see from the slides there, if you will, my areas of expertise primarily in the area of media, communications, filmmaking, film studies, so on and so forth. So here, I'm primarily teaching the Diploma of Arts program for the Monash College pathway. But also for UniG, I'm the coordinator for the entertainment and creative industry. So that's basically the kind of ballpark we're talking about if you come into my class. So all the same, welcome everyone. I hope you enjoy the rest of the day and the rest of your education journey here. Thank you.
Mr. Fikri have a Bachelor of Communication and Master of Fine Arts in Filmmaking and PhD in Screen Technology. That's his education background. And then we have Mr. Giardino Julian Santoso. We call him Gary. Gary have a Diploma of Engineering from UTS, Bachelor of Computer Information Science from Auckland, and then Master of Computer and Information Science from Auckland, AUT as well. Mr. Hank Techmeyer have a Bachelor of Science in Social Studies, Education and English from Indiana State and a Diploma in TEFL. Hendra has Certified Teachers of Science certification, Bachelor of Engineering in Industrial Engineering, and he is currently undergoing his study in Master of Business Communication. Ms. Inge has Bachelor of Civil Engineering from Trisakti, Bachelor of Science in Business Administration from The Ohio State University, Master of Accounting from Cleveland State. Ms. Inge is teaching, Hendra. Mr. Hendra is teaching chemistries and a couple of maths. Ms. Inge is teaching some of the accounting classes. Ms. Jen Tiu has a Bachelor of Science in Commerce, Bachelor of Arts in Organizational Communication, Diploma in Financial Engineering, Master's in Business Administration. Jen is teaching economics and accounting as well in different programs. And then we have Mr. Junaid here.
Thank you, Siska. Good morning, everyone. My name is Junaid Rana. I have a PhD in Research and Management. I have a master's in Computer Science. I will be teaching you guys programming, those of you who will be joining us in the Diploma of IT. I also have a master's of Business Economics, specializing in finance. So most probably you will see me in the business diploma as well. I will be teaching you guys economics. I've been here in GIC for long, approximately more than 20 years. At the moment, I'm the Dean of the Faculty of IT and the Faculty of Business and Economics. Welcome, everyone, and God bless you all. Looking forward to seeing you in class in the next week. Thank you.
Thank you, Junaid. That is Junaid educational credentials. And then Pak Eko, Kartiko Eko Putranto, his bachelor and master's degrees from France. And then he has a PhD in engineering technology from University of Melbourne. Pak Eko is teaching some of the math classes and mostly he's teaching in the IT classes. Ms. Liana, your face appear.
Hello, test. Hi guys, I'm Liana. I'm your accounting teacher. And then my background is in accounting and I have professional degree in quantitative research and certified sustainability reporting specialist. Okay, thank you.
Ms. Liana is teaching, of course, look at her degrees, all in accounting. So she's teaching some of the accounting classes. We have so many accounting classes across different programs. So we need several teachers. Ms. Jessie, currently taking sabbatical leave on personal reason. And then we have Ramita Janira Cindy. Ramita has a Bachelor of Business Administration and then Master's in Management, and she's teaching some of the management classes. Rehana Faz, Ms. Rehana has a bachelor degree in sociology, psychology, postgraduate diploma in business management, a master's in counseling. She is also a certified NFT practitioner. So she is one of the counselor that I was mentioning. She can help you if you have problem in your study and also in your social life. That's Miss Rehana is teaching some of the sociology, psychology related units in our Diploma of Arts and some of the classes in our general education areas in our Western program. We have Mr. Ruben Garcia. Ruben Garcia graduated with a BA in Business Administration and a master's degree in Business Administration with several diplomas from UC Berkeley. He is teaching some of the economics classes, also IT related subjects as well. Ms. Yesi Hidayat is currently on study leave. She just got a scholarship to go back and study again in the UK. That's about it from teachers in Jakarta. Thank you so much, people. After me, it will be David, right? After me, after my presentation, David. Yeah, after lunch. David will do his presentation, and then Miss Catherine for those that are doing Monash program. Miss Catherine is another one of the counselor that we have as well. And we have people in Surabaya. Hi, we have one or two? Two students in Surabaya. So let me introduce Surabaya teacher. We have Miss Caroline is also not teaching this semester, but we have Miss Komala. We have a new teacher joining in the teaching team in Surabaya. Miss Komala graduated with a Bachelor of Law, Masters in International Business, and Master in Professional Accounting. So we have a very small student cohort in Surabaya, so we only have 2 teachers there. We have, let me introduce the 2 ladies here, Miss Winda and Miss Okta, who are my academic admin people. The one in white is Ms. Winda. She is handling the diploma program. That's her number. And then Miss Okta, the one in black. You guys black and white. Miss Okta is in black. That's her number. Miss Okta is handling foundation year and Western Michigan program. So ibu-ibu, bapak-bapak, these 2 ladies are the one that you might be in touch, or they might be in touch with you in regard to your student academic progress, or if there is any other point of discussion that we need to do. They are also the point of contact for you guys if you need to make appointment to see me, to see the teachers, or anybody else in campus. Thank you, ladies. So those are the numbers. Our office hours is from 7:30 to 5. Winda usually start earlier, and then Okta start a bit later. But most of the time, classes are done by 5 or 5:30, and we are usually around until all classes are done anyway. So that's our contact. And last but not least, I will leave you with just few words of wisdom. You will regret someday if you don't do your best now. That is just something that you might want to think about. Life is better lived without regrets. So do your best now. And at the end of the day, you could say, well, whatever happened, I've done my best. And that's the best thing you could do for yourself. Thank you. See you around. And if you have any question, don't hesitate to stop me and talk to me when you're on campus. And for parents, if you have any questions for me, don't hesitate to contact Okta or Winda and make an appointment to see me. If you have any question today, now is your time. Thank you.
Thank you, Mrs. Ka.
No questions?
Any
Parents?
question while Mrs. Ka is still here?
No? Student? No? Okay, if not question, then have a good lunch. I'll see you around.
Wait a minute, everyone. I know you guys are hungry, but in GIC, we have the manner to go. So, parents, you can go first. Please open the door, everyone. Miss Patty, will you be taking the parents to the 7th floor? Okay, after you finish your lunch, please return to this auditorium at around 12:30. hopefully we have finished. If not, and then at 12:45, is it okay, Miss Siska? Oh, 12:30 harus. Ya udah, nanti di ini aja. Okay, so it's gonna be around 12:45. So please return at around 12:45 in this room. Parents, you can go first. Our counselors and admission staffs will be guiding you to the 7th floor. Thank you and see you again in the next session. As for the students, should I release you guys now or later? Nggak ada yang jawab? Okay, later. The more you don't answer me, the later you are going to go to the 7th floor. And also today we have some performances upcoming to you guys. A few songs from the music club and a song from the dance club. So if you guys are interested in joining either of those two clubs, feel free to do so. After watching their performances, you can come up to them and then talk to them. It's okay. And if you are planning to join other clubs, some of the students are eager to show you the QR code. Is it the MUN and Entrepreneurs Club? Okay, Annabelle, you're representing in an Entrepreneurs Club. So everyone, if you want to join, feel free to do so. MUN Club is really high in practice. We have a really good captain this year, which is Dena Saputra, which she has already won several competitions, both nationally, internationally, which include Yale, I believe. Georgia, Yale kan ya? Dana last won Yale competition, right? Or Harvard? Yes, she won Yale competition, so she's a very high level. She'll also be teaching you guys how to do MUN properly. While for Entrepreneurs Club, we have a lot of students who love to make money. We learn business together and how to run businesses together with your friends. Okay, let me check. Winston, can you check if the parents have already gone up? Not yet? Just wait a little bit, yeah. Just 2 more minutes after all the parents have gone up. So do you have any questions regarding the clubs? Ada pertanyaan soal klubnya? Kalau if one day you want to make your own club, it's also allowed. So all you guys need to do is prepare a proposal along with a list of names of your friends that will be joining the club, at least 4 to 5 people. Oh no, at least 5 people is required. And also a plan of how you guys are going to run the club and what you're going to do in the club. Okay? It is allowed, but we will assess each club and see if it is fitting to be open in this university. Jadi kalau misalkan klubnya cuma untuk tidur dan nonton Netflix, no ya. Kalau klubnya cuma untuk makan-makan doang, sorry masih belum bisa. But if you want to build like a cooking clubs, it's fine also. We can also accommodate that. Jadi kalian silakan send your proposal to either me, Miss Leonis, or Miss Kiandra in the marketing office. Okay, my trusted advisor, Miss Kejora, apakah sudah bisa diangkut? Ya, anak-anak. Oke, students starting from this line please, this side. Supaya nggak berantakan, karena you guys have to be careful going down. Join MUN and Entrepreneurs Club ya everyone, kalau menurut mereka.
Please join.
We're going to Taiwan. We're going to Taiwan for MUNers. Join MUN, we're going to Taiwan. Yo, come on, anybody joining? How come nobody joining? So sad, bro.
You scare them off.
Yeah, sure, why not? Sign. Just scan the QR code and put your name and you're good.
If you guys want to go internationally, if you guys want to pursue more things, join the MUN club. Guys, for ambitious people who want to, okay. For guys who want to explore more things, join MUN club. If you like business, join Entrepreneur Club. If you want to be cool, join MUN Club, guys. You can bang the gavel, you can become a chair, you can go internationally. Let's go. Which council? I'm going UNSC. Oh. Double down. Yeah. Guys, sekalian look at MUN Club. Dikacang.
MUN juga mau.
Beginner, it's okay.
Yang entry gigi cowok, Richard tadi hilang, men. Scan the QR.
Jaga booth ya. I don't know, but it works. It works. Only the last few.
Wait, there's more people there.
Yeah, like Spark gitu. Or if you join like CKG gitu. Okay. Yes. Nih mikrofonnya.
we all here? Strange question. You don't know half the people in here, so don't answer that. Forget that. We'll give it a couple of minutes and then we'll go through this. Basically, what I'm going to talk to you about is the transition from what you are used to in a school situation to what you're going to be facing in a university situation. So how are the assignments different? How is your responsibility different compared to what you have experienced before at school? And to be honest, the quicker the way you adapt between school and now that you are at college and university, the more successful you will be. If you take 6 months or a year to adapt to a new system, you may find it difficult. If you can adapt within the first few weeks to what we are going to ask you to do, you're going to be a lot more successful. You're going to be a lot more successful quickly as well. And it's not just your time here in Jakarta, it also refers to your time when you're either going to be in Melbourne or Malaysia or Western Michigan or California, wherever you end up as well. What I'm going to speak to you about the next 45 minutes is relevant for your whole university career, not just the time that you are here. Is that better? Lebih jelas pakai tahu suaranya biasa. Oh yes, I can speak Indonesian, by the way. Kadang-kadang.
Sir.
Congratulations on Surabaya. Maaf, Surabaya. Okay. Congratulations for getting here. Monash and Western Michigan are in the top ranked universities on the planet. We do not accept every single student that applies to come to JIC. Our rejection rate is about 60%. So we reject 60% of the applicants either because their academic background is not strong enough, you did not perform well enough in your high school career, or your language skills are not strong enough to be here. So you've passed the first hurdle by actually being in this room. But after that, you've still got a lot of work to do. So well done. Give yourselves a round of applause because you're here already. Hang on, let's come on. That was the most unenthusiastic round of applause I think I've ever seen. Are you scared of breaking a nail or breaking sweat or something? All right. Now again, this is not school. School has bells that ring to tell you where to go and when to go. The only bell that you might hear in this building is a fire alarm, in which case, get out of the building. That's the only bell we use. You're not going to be told to wear uniforms. We are going to treat you like the adults that you are. But for that, you have to act like the adults that you are. And so we're going to give you more freedom. We're going to give you more responsibility, but you have to accept that from now on, your education is down to you. These people over here have done the best that they can for you. They've got you here. From now on, it's you, not them. They love you. Believe me, they're spending a lot of money to get you a good education. And thank you very much for my salary, by the way. I appreciate it very much. They love you, but they're also want you to get out of their house. Okay, they've had you in their house for 16 and 17 years, and they don't want you there anymore. They want to turn your bedroom into a movie theater or a swimming pool or something else. So they're spending a lot of money to get you out of the country. Again, it's not because they don't love you. They're just bored with you now. They want you out the house. They want to go back to when they were still young and married couples. They want to be a little bit more misery together, the mum and dads. They don't want you hanging round anymore. So they want you out of the country. You want to be out of the country as well. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. So we've all got the same goal. We're all working towards the same thing. It's your choice to be here. Nobody is forcing you. The door is not locked. If you choose to come to classes and study and do well, that's your decision. If you choose to miss classes or turn up late or anything else, that's also your decision. And the result will be on you. So again, your parents have worked hard. They've done their best for you. Now it's up to you to prove that you deserve their time, their money, their effort, their love. It's now on you. This is what I mean by your responsibility. If you don't turn up to class, we will not phone you and ask you where you are. That's your decision. If you choose not to do an assignment, we will not push you to hand in the assignment. That's your decision. So you will achieve your successes or you will have your failures, and it will be on you. We are here to help you, but we are not here to give you everything. You have to start taking responsibility for your life and your education from now on. So just keep that in mind, please. Now, I'm going to kind of split this into two areas. Some slides will be talking about the Monash College Diploma. Some slides will be talking about the Western Michigan American program, because there's a little bit of difference between the two. So with Monash, all tests, written assignments, assessments come directly from Monash, Melbourne. We make nothing here. Every single PowerPoint slide you see, every single test you take, every single final exam you take, every single grade you get will come from Melbourne. It does not come from Jakarta. You are not getting a Jakarta qualification. You are getting an Australian qualification. It just happens to be delivered here. All courses are moderated from Monash. What that means is, let's say, for example, you are taking a marketing course with me and you hand in an assignment. I have to send copies of your work after I have marked it to Melbourne to be double marked by somebody at Monash University to make sure that the marking is consistent. So the score that you get here would be exactly the same score that you would get if you were in Melbourne at the moment. There is no difference between the Jakarta and the Melbourne scores. That's what moderated means. They are going to check your work and my marking. Final grades are decided by Monash. Let's say when you take your final exams at the end of the semester, you will sit them here. They will be marked here, but then every single final exam paper is remarked in Melbourne. So it's double marked, again, to make sure consistency. And so if you come out of your studies with a distinction or an HD, a high distinction, it's because Monash has given you that, not Jakarta International College. So the Australian program is 100% controlled by Monash University. The Western Michigan program is slightly different. With the Western Michigan program, we create the content here. So the slides that you see will be created by your lecturer here. The tests that you are given, the exams that you are given are created by the lecturer here, but it's approved by Western Michigan. So everything that you do here is created here, but it's been double checked by Western Michigan. Now, all right, Big deal. So what? Well, if you are in the Melbourne program, if you are in the Monash program, you see your final exam before I do, because the exam comes from Melbourne. So you will go into your final exam. You will be taking your final exam before I get to see the exam paper. I don't write it. It has nothing to do with me. So when we revise for the final exams, I don't know the questions on your final exam paper. With Western Michigan, I do know the questions on the final exam paper because I write the final exam. So because it's created here, revision on the Western program can be a lot more focused because we know what's coming up in the final exam. With the Monash program, we do not. We don't write the questions here. Now, all courses, whether you are doing Western or Monash, will be a mixture of coursework and examination. Coursework meaning work you do during Thank you. Back online. So coursework means tests, assignments, presentations, reports, case studies, anything that you are asked to do during the 12 weeks of the semester. And then examination, you will all sit final exams in the 13th week of the semester. So there will be 1 week where you have a final exam each day. So that's the same for both Western and for Monash. The only slight difference is, again, with Monash, your final exam is going to be worth up to 50% of your final grade. So all the work that you do in coursework is equal to the final exam. With Western Michigan, the final exam is generally worth only about 25 to 30% of your final grade. So the coursework in the Western program has more value, carries more marks than the coursework in the Monash program. With Monash, it's 50-50. 50% from your coursework, 50% from your final exam. Western, 70% coursework, 30% final exam. So there is a difference there. Again, what do we mean by coursework? Coursework can be something that you need to produce on a computer. So it could be a report or a case study, or it could be oral. Oral meaning you standing up in front of all the other students and giving a presentation in English. Certainly in marketing, I will be getting you to do presentations because this is part of the marketing course. So if it's something that you enjoy, standing in front of people and talking, no problem. If it's something you don't enjoy and you're dikit malu, tough shit. You've got to do it anyway. You have no choice. So learn how to do it. Presentations are a skill. The more you practice, the better you become at it. So there will be written work, there will be oral work. The coursework is to be completed at home. Now, everybody says that English is a difficult language. No, it isn't. Homework, work that you do at home. So unless you live here at this building, this is not your home. So when you are given homework, we expect you to complete it outside of class time. You will not be given time in the class to complete homework. It's something that you must do outside of the time. All the homework that we are going to ask you to do is researched. And this is the biggest difference between university and school. We are going to ask you and we're going to show you how to research. Basically, what research, I'll come back to this in a minute. I'll come back to research. You will be given a schedule for each class, which will tell you what are your assignments and when are you handing them in, what days, what dates, and what you are expected to do. Each lecturer will give you that schedule next week when you start classes. So you'll know when your assignments are coming and you will know what assignments there are. All of your work is checked through a software program called Turnitin. Turnitin is a software which checks where you are finding your information from. It's a software that's used by every single university in the world. And again, the idea is to make sure that when you are handing in work, it's original. It's coming from you, not copied, borrowed, or bought from somebody else. This is the purpose of Turnitin. We also use other software now to obviously stop the use of AI. At the moment, Monash University and Western Michigan University have a zero tolerance policy to the use of AI. Zero tolerance means if you are found using AI, you will fail. No argument, no discussion, no comeback. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know what I was doing. It is a zero tolerance policy. Now, in the future, that might change because universities are having to accept that more and more students are using AI tools to produce work. But as of today, as of next week, when you start studying at this college, you are not permitted to use AI. And if you use it and you are caught, you will fail straight away. Zero tolerance to this. I'm making this very clear because it's something you need to learn very quickly. Examinations. Some courses have a mid-term exam, some do not. Again, both for Monash and Western Michigan. So in some of your classes, you will be given an exam halfway through the semester. For all of your classes, you will have a final exam at the end of the semester. You will take it here in this building. We have examination rooms. You will be watched. You will be observed while you are taking the final exam, and you will be doing it online through what's called a safe exam browser. This is a browser that you open up on your laptop, which does not allow you to access any other browsers. So it's a controlled environment. So again, if you're thinking about using AI in the final exam, you will not be able to, because you will have a browser installed on your gadget or your laptop, which will stop you accessing other websites outside of the one that you need. So again, it's an extremely controlled environment. Revision. Normally, week 12 of the semester is revision, meaning you will be taught no new information in week 12. You will be going over the topics that your lecturer feels are the most important for you to prepare for the final exam. So week 12 is generally revision. There's nothing new given to you in that time. You will have a timetable for your final exam. Again, Western and Monash, you will be given this around week 7 or week 8 of the semester. So you will know at least 5 or 6 weeks before when your final exam is, the day and the date. Obviously, try not to plan any holidays for around that time, because unless you have a good excuse, you are not able to miss the final exam. But I'll come back to that in a minute. So please keep in mind that you have a 12-week semester and you have a 13th week examination. So any holiday you plan to take, look at the calendar, take it after that period. Don't try and do it, during the semester. Exams, again, closed book. You are not permitted to bring materials into the examination room. And again, because you are using this safe exam browser, we will also be checking through Turnitin and through ChatGPT while you are in the examination room, your work will be being checked. So as you are entering information and answering questions in your final exam, software will be open checking your work to make sure that you're not cut and pasting it from another source or you're not downloading information from somewhere else. Again, universities take this very, very seriously at the moment. Now, research. This is what I want you to start thinking about. This is the biggest difference between school and college and university. At school, it's the teacher's responsibility to give you the information that you need. At college and at university, it is not my responsibility to give you the information you need. It's actually your responsibility to go out and find it. This is what we mean by research. This is you being given problems and case studies and questions, and you have to go out and collect the information that you need to answer those questions and those problems. So when you're given, let's say you're given an assignment in management, you will be expected to go out and research that topic. The lecturer will not give you all of the information you need. They will give you guidance, they will give you ideas, but they will not just hand over pages and pages of information. You must find this information yourself. And obviously you do that from libraries, internet, bookshops, magazines, newspapers, lots of different potential sources for you to find information. And then when you have collected that information, you use it inside your own answer. So you take the information from experts and you use it as part of your own answer. But, and this is the important part, you must show where you found the information from. So if you took something from a book, we need to know which book that was. If you downloaded something from the internet, we need to know which website that was. If you took it from a magazine, anywhere that you collect data to use in your answer, you must show where you found that information from. And again, we are using software to double check this. So if you submit a piece of work and it comes up flagged that you have not shown where you found the information from, it's now called plagiarism. Plagiarism is the university word for cheating. What it means is you are using other people's ideas, you are using other people's statistics and data and knowledge to create your own answer, but you are saying it was my idea. I thought of that, not where you found the information from. If you plagiarize, you are saying that you created this information yourself. Now, plagiarism, university will fail you. Let me just explain what this means. Let's say that you are caught plagiarizing in your first semester in microeconomics. You will fail that assignment immediately. Then let's say in your second year at university, you are caught plagiarizing again in a different subject. This is now the second time that you have been caught, so you will fail that subject immediately, which means you will have to repeat the whole subject again. If you are caught plagiarizing a third time, the university throws you out. You will be thrown out of the university. You're gone. Your history. Doesn't matter whether you've paid, doesn't matter how well you're doing, doesn't matter it was only in one subject. If it's your third time, you're gone. Not only that, if you then decide to apply to a different university, that other university will be told about your plagiarism. This goes into your permanent academic record. This is like committing murder and then you having a criminal record for the rest of your life. This follows you round. When you apply for jobs, an employer might ask for your academic record. And again, you cheating, which is basically what plagiarism is, will be on the report sent to an employer. So it might stop you reapplying for other universities. They might decide that you are too risky because of your past behavior. It might stop you getting jobs. It can affect your career after university. This is how serious Monash, Western, and every other university, every other good university in the world treats plagiarism. Again, do it once, you fail the assignment. Do it twice, you fail the subject. Do it 3 times, you're not at the university anymore. You're gone. You're out of there. They'll revoke your visa. You'll be sent home with that on your permanent academic record. So other universities will see this. So the question is, what exactly is plagiarism? Well, again, there's different forms. So if you take information from a source and you do not show where it comes from, that is plagiarism. Also, if you work with another student and you both hand in a piece of work that is identical, that is also plagiarism, and you will both fail the assignment. So just to give you an idea here, let's say that you do the work, you put the effort in, you find the information and write a good report. Your friend borrows it and copies your work. You fail as well. Even if you did all the work and they just copied you, you both fail. That's called collusion. Also, ghost writing is another form of plagiarism where you potentially pay somebody to write your assignment for you. Now, how do you get caught? You get caught because this person is not just selling their work to you, they're selling it to students all over the world. So suddenly you are handing in an assignment that was written by somebody else, but that's been shared by lots and lots of students. So again, your work is not original. You will fail. Now, if you are unsure about any of this, speak directly to your lecturers. They are the best source of information. When you are researching, if you find a website and you think you want to use the information there, show it to your lecturer. Explain to your lecturer and say, look, I found this. Can I use it? How can I use it? And they will give you guidance. That's what their job is. They want you to do the work, but they will make sure that you're not plagiarizing if you follow their advice. So again, the responsibility is on you. The lecturer will not ask to see your sources until you submit the assignment. By the time you submit, if your sources have been copied, it's too late. You've failed already. So you are responsible for your work and you are responsible for making sure that you are not plagiarizing. And if you get caught, zero tolerance. It's your fault because you did it on purpose. So keep this in mind, please. You are going to be doing a lot more work outside of the classroom than you do inside the classroom. Your first degree, your bachelor's degree, is about 35% research. If you choose to do a master's degree, that goes up to about 60 to 70% research. If you go on and do a PhD, that's 100% research. You cannot pass a university qualification without learning how to research. So the sooner, the quicker you get used to doing research, the more successful you will be quickly at this university and at any other university you study at. This is the big difference between school and university. The responsibility is on you, not on me, not on them. Something that you have to accept. And if you don't like it, the door's there. Go and cook nasi goreng, go and park cars, do something else, because you will not pass your university degree without doing research. As I mentioned, midterm exam. Some courses have a midterm exam. This will be taken around week 6 or week 7 in the semester. It will make up, obviously, the topics that you have covered up to that point, and it does go towards your final exam. So the mark from the midterm is counted as part of your final grade. Again, each subject is different, so please talk to your lecturers about midterm exams. Continuous assessment. This is where in your course, during the semester, you will be given mini tests or mini exams, maybe every week, maybe every 2 weeks. Again, these are taken in the classroom. If you do not turn up for that class, you cannot resit them. You have lost those marks. Now, obviously, at some point in your life, there will be a time where you might not be able to turn up to a class. Either you're ill or there has been some family problem. Please take this seriously. Illness. We all know what a doctor's note looks like in Indonesia. It looks like 100,000 rupiah. So if you need a doctor's note, all you need to do is go to a doctor, give him or her 100,000 rupiah, and they will give you a doctor's note saying you've got rabies, Ebola, whatever you want, basically. We know it's easy. The problem with that is you're missing information, and you might be missing tests. Another unfortunate situation is if you have a medical emergency with a family member. We all know that we've got grandparents. Well, I don't anymore, but you have grandparents, and sometimes there are problems here. A word of advice, please. Do not murder members of your family just so you can miss a test. Okay, please try and keep grandma, grandpa alive at least until you graduate. They will be very proud of you. Also remember, you have 2 grandmas and 2 grandfathers. Therefore, if you use the excuse that your grandfather is dead 3 times, whose grandfather are you now killing to use as an excuse for this? So remember the number of relatives that you have. Don't go on some sort of serial killing spree just to get out of tests. Again, if it is a serious matter, yes, of course, you will be given special consideration. But if at all possible, please try to turn up for the classes where you have these mini tests or these mini assignments. Because if you miss the class, you will not have an opportunity to get those marks back. Final exam. All 12 weeks of the course will be examined. Don't assume that the information you learn in week 1 is not important for the final exam. There will be questions from your first week included in your final exam. So the topics are not more important as you get to the end of the semester. They're important all the way through the semester. Final exam generally is a mixture of different question types, depending on the subject. Obviously, if you are studying statistics or finance or accounting, then you will be given mathematical problems to solve. If it's a subject like business law or marketing, or management, you will be asked to write assignments. You will be asked to write essays. So the type of question in the final exam depends on the subject that you are studying. Final exams for Monash and actually for Western Michigan. You're going to be looking at final exams between 2 and 3.5 hours long. Business law is 3.5 hours long. That's just the exam. So some exams about 2 hours, some can go on for a long time. Again, e-assessment based. You will be answering the final exam questions through a laptop in a controlled browser. So you won't be able to open up other windows. There is a passing mark and an exam hurdle. Let me explain the difference. To pass Western and Monash courses, for Monash, it's a 50% pass rate. So you need to get 50% in your coursework and your final exam to pass the subject. In Western, it's a 70% pass. The American grading system is different to the Australian system. So if you are doing Western Michigan, you need to be looking at 70% as your basic grade. There is also something called an exam hurdle, a final exam hurdle, which is the minimum you must score in the final exam. So let's just say you have a perfect semester and you score 50 out of 50 in your coursework. That's actually enough to pass the course. But if the exam hurdle is 40%, what that means is you must score a minimum of 40 in the final exam. Even if you've done really, really well in your coursework, you still need to get a minimum score in the final exam. And if you do not achieve that minimum score, you fail the subject. So even if your coursework was excellent, if you have a bad final exam, you can still fail the course. So again, this will all be explained in more detail to you by your lecturers next week. So you'll learn more about this next week. And again, final exams are checked for AI, the same as your work during the semester as well. So both of those are checked by software. Again, with Western Michigan, slightly different. Because we make the examinations here, we write the exams, it means that we know the topics. And at the moment, we are using paper-based exams. Now, that means that if you are in the Western Michigan program, you have to remember what a pen or a pencil looks like. I know that your generation is not particularly familiar with the concept of writing. Well, you're going to have to learn. Here's a bit of advice. The pointy end is the bit you put on the paper, and you move it like that. If you try to swipe, nothing happens. So Western students, you are going to learn to have to write again. Sorry, it is the way it is. So with Monash, it's online, but controlled through software. For Western Michigan, the final exam is actually handwritten. It's on paper using pens. So two different systems again. Okay, just in case you have been locked under your stairs for the past 3 years because your parents come from a Harry Potter novel, I just want to make sure that you understand different types of questions. MCQ stands for what? Multiple choice. The problem with a multiple choice question is we are giving you the right answer. The answer is on the paper in front of you. So the only way that we can make MCQ questions difficult is by making the question difficult. So you will likely see vocabulary that you are not used to using because they want to create doubt in your mind. A good MCQ question makes you think, oh, hang on a minute, I'm not sure which is the right answer. It could be A, it could be B. The whole point of MCQ is to create doubt in your mind. By the way, what's the right answer? C, good. I look forward to seeing some of you in a marketing class if you can get that right. So that's an idea of an MCQ question. Short answer. This again is a very common question type in management, in marketing, in business law, in economics. And so what you're given is describe the two types of new product pricing strategy. So what you would be expected to do is create an answer. First of all, you would need to describe what you understand as a new product. So you'd have to define the vocabulary in the question. Then you would go on and describe the new product pricing strategy. So how are new products priced? And the final part of your answer would be examples. You would need to give examples of real products, real situations where those strategies are used. The whole answer should take about 5 or 6 sentences, and it should take you somewhere between 10 and 15 minutes to answer in a final exam. That would be an example of a short answer question. And these can be anywhere from 10, 15, or 20 marks on the final exam. On the marketing exam, there are 4 of these. So you've got to answer 4 of these different questions and an essay question as well. Example of an essay question. The macro environment is dynamic. Discuss this statement and show its relevance to the user organization. Use where relevant examples wherever possible. So again, this is obviously a more complicated answer and therefore requires more information from you. Therefore, it will take you longer to answer. But when you're looking at that question, the first thing that you need to do is define the macro environment. What is it? What does it consist of? Then you would need to describe what you understand as dynamic. What does that phrase mean? What do you understand by it? Then you would need to compare the theory, the definition of macro environment, the definition of dynamic, to a real business. This is what it means by show its relevance to the organization. You would have to explain the connection between the macro environment and a business. You would have to explain the connection between a dynamic macro environment and the business. So you're proving that you know how this theory is used in the real world. And then you would need to give relevant examples. This, again, is a question that should take you between 25 and 45 minutes to answer in a final exam. I would expect that that answer was somewhere between 3/4 to 1 page long. And remember, this is in the final exam. You have no materials in front of you. All the information has to come from your own knowledge, your own revision. That's an example of an essay question, a longer type of question that you will get in the final exam. Okay, I've probably now depressed the crap out of you for the last 35 minutes by talking about how you're all going to fail badly in the real world and it's going to be a nightmare. The truth is, you are just about to embark on the happiest times of your life. And I'm not saying that just because I'm stood here and I'm getting paid to say this. I'm saying it because it's true. The 4 or 5 years that you spend at university will be the best time of your life. You're young, you've got some freedom, you're going to make friends that you didn't think you'd ever make before. You're going to learn not just subjects about marketing and management and economics, you're going to learn about yourself. You are going to become the person that you will be for the rest of your life at university. Your personality will change, your goals will change, your ambitions will change. It will turn you into an adult. And yes, you're going to have to do some work, but you are also going to enjoy yourself as well. Join the clubs, make friends, have as much time outside of the classroom as you do inside the classroom. I was at university 1988 to 1992. So that is over 30 years ago. Shit, it's over 30 years ago. Okay, well, the friends that I made at university while I was in the UK, they are still some of my best friends in the world now. They don't live in Indonesia. One of my best friends is in America. Another one lives in France. Two of them live in the UK. But they are still my best friends because of the shared experience we had while we were at university together. You are going to have fun. You are going to enjoy yourself, but you are going to have to work for it as well. The more effort you put in, the more success you will have. People don't fail exams because of luck. They fail exams because they're either lazy or they're not intellectually capable of doing this. You have to prove that you are both. You are not lazy and you are smart enough to do that. Work hard and you should be able to do that. As I said, 60% of applicants are rejected by JIC because they're not good enough to be in this room. You are good enough to be in this room. The question is, are you good enough to stay in this college? Are you good enough to get to the university and enjoy yourself? That's all up to you. So again, next week, it all begins. New chapter of your life. Something new, something different. Enjoy it, but work hard as well. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. David. So after this, they are going to have their academic enrollment. So we already have Miss Catherine here with us. So Miss Catherine, are you gonna do a session first before separating, or we go straight? Thank you so much. So, Western Michigan program students, can you please stand up? Because you guys are doing the enrollment in a different classroom. While all the diploma students, you are required to stay here. So the parents and students of WMU program, please stand up. Ada? Okay, Miss Leonis here is gonna guide you to the 5th floor. So all Western Michigan University program, please stand up, and parents as well. Yeah, parents as well. So you guys are gonna be guided to another classroom where you will have your academic enrollment, because the enrollment itself will be a bit different between the diploma and Western Michigan program. So you guys will do the enrollment in different places. Is that all? Is that all? Is that everyone? Okay, everyone, please follow Miss Leonis, yeah? Thank you so much. As for diploma students, you guys will have your enrollment here. To make it easier, can I ask for the students in the back line to please move to this section, please? The 3 lines from the back, please move to this side. You two in these 2 lines, you can stay there. Okay, Miss Catherine is here. She's gonna give you your academic enrollment. So there are a lot of details that you will need to pay attention to in the session. So make sure you guys are paying real good attention. I think we still have spaces, so please, students on this side, to move to in this side, please. Yuk, pindah ke sebelah sini to make it easier. Thank you so much. Okay, I'll leave it to Miss Catherine. Please give a big round of applause for Miss Catherine.
Thank you. Thank you, Miss Dini. Before I start the enrollment, I would like to give you the rules and regulations specifically for the diploma program. Okay, why? Because the Monash College run in Indonesia is also the same. We do apply the same policies and procedures we do apply the same policies and procedures in the other partners as well. So Malaysia, Singapore, Australia. So whatever the score that we give you, for example, if you receive a score of 80 here, it means that it's of the same standard. Okay, it will mean that you will receive the same score, most likely in the other partners as well. Okay, and there are rules that are specific to our program, and that's why we need to separate you from the WMU students. All right, okay, so let's start. This is a trimester 3 2024. Anybody here who doesn't speak Indonesian? Ada orang tua yang tidak bisa, anyone here who doesn't speak Indonesian? Ada beberapa hal yang saya perlu jelaskan dalam bahasa Indonesia karena orang tua perlu tahu juga. Ya, oke. Okay, so my name is Miss Catherine. You can call me Miss Kathy. I'm the GIC Vice Academic Director. Basically, I'm in charge of both the WMU program and also this diploma program. Mr. David was in charge of the foundation program, which is another program from this one, right? So let's start. I will not take you more than maybe 15 to 20 minutes. So we'll go through this very quickly. You don't have to take a picture because you can just scan the QR code for a copy to this presentation. Orang tua kalau mau mungkin bisa silakan supaya nanti kembali lagi kalau ada yang kita lupa atau yang mau direview kembali, boleh? Suara Miss kedengeran sampai belakang? Ya, oke. Sudah di-scan? Okay, let's start. We'll go through this agenda quite briefly. Nanti bisa akan jelaskan satu-satu. Overview of the diploma program. Basically, this program offers the diploma certificate. Grades that are scored at JIC will not be included once you are in the university program. Okay, jadi kalau waktu kalian ke sini yang akan dibutuhkan adalah your average score only for you to be able to transfer. Okay, so you will still need to maintain a certain average in order to transfer to MU. Ini kalian nanti pada saat mau berangkat, kalian cek lagi ya nanti. Let's say if you're going to Clayton for a commerce program, if you're a part 2 student, you will have to have a minimum score of 70. Ya, jadi misalnya kalau di satu mata kuliah kalian dapat 60, di lainnya dapat 80, 80, then you're fine. Most likely you can go to Clayton. Tapi kalau misalnya kalian rencana untuk ngambil bisnis, tapi misalnya average kalian nggak sampai 62, then your option is only misalnya kalian boleh pergi ke Sunway Malaysia atau misalnya ke Peninsula yang score average-nya lebih rendah dari itu. Jadi basically your average here will determine your destination. Ya, okay. Is this clear? Do you have any question? This might be updated. Jadi kalian silakan buka informasi yang ada di sini ya, di website. Oke. Orang tua atau student, kalau ada yang mau bertanya langsung angkat tangan ya, Bapak Ibu atau anak-anak. Okay. Course structure, basically we offer the same as the other diploma of business offered in the other countries. So diploma of business, you just open this website. So you will know the list of subjects that you have to take in the diploma of business here, IT and arts. Okay, if you have any confusion, do let us know. Karena misalnya di Diploma of Business, if you open that, there are electives, and these electives will actually be related to your end destination. Again, kalau misalnya kalian ngambil banking and finance, kita akan rekomend kalian untuk ngambil elektif yang mana? Misalnya macroeconomics kah? Atau misalnya buyer behavior. Okay, if you have any confusion, do let me know. Okay. Tapi pada dasarnya the course structure is there. Okay, academic calendar is very important, Bapak Ibu. Ini nanti kalian akan ada di Moodle. Moodle is our learning management system. So all the slides, semua PowerPoint dari week 1 sampai week 12 itu akan ada di Moodle, termasuk pengumuman-pengumuman dan academic calendar. Orang tua mungkin yang perlu kita perhatikan adalah yang ini, yang PTM di week ke-8. Nanti kalau agak susah dilihat dari Canva dan di Zoom ya Bapak Ibu.
Tapi sebelum tanggal 8 Desember, itu biasanya dari admin akademik akan mengirimkan pesan ke Bapak Ibu. Bapak Ibu, kita akan ada PTM, Parent Teachers Meeting. Oke, Parent Teachers Meeting, kita akan bertemu satu-satu dengan teachernya. Oke, jadi kita akan bertemu satu-satu dengan teachernya, akan tahu progres anak masing-masing. Oke, hingga mungkin minggu ke-8 kalau sudah ada yang selesai dan sudah ada yang selesai dicek sama teachernya, sudah ada nilai-nilai yang bisa dirilis oleh teachernya. You can also attend the PTM if you wish to, but we will encourage your parents to attend the PTM. Oke, jadi tolong register nomor yang tepat ke nomor diploma akademik, update your EDIS. Nanti kalian kan akan ada platform untuk kalian update nomor orang tua dan segala macamnya, supaya kita bisa menghubungi orang tua yang tepat. Kan kadang-kadang ada anak yang taruh nggak tahu nomor siapa, gitu ya. It is very important for us to be in touch with your parents, just in case kalau kalian ada apa-apa di sekolah, kita juga bisa hubungin ke orang tua kalian. Oke, ada pertanyaan? Kalau ada perubahan, misalnya elective day-nya misalnya berubah, election day-nya mungkin semoga nggak berubah ya election day kita. Atau apapun ada perubahan di sini nanti akan kita kabari juga melalui WhatsApp group student. Election day itu ada di 7 November. Nah, di minggu ini kan kalian ada mid break ya. Ya? Do we have a pointer? Minggu yang sini. Di bawah minggu 10 dan di antara minggu 10 dan 11. Oke. Di minggu yang mid break itu kalian akan ada yang warnanya oranye itu makeup untuk kelas yang election day. Jadi walaupun kalian sudah mid break, tetap akan ada makeup. Ya, jadi kalian jangan schedule kemana-mana dulu. Jangan anggap itu mid break, terus kalian sudah langsung pergi untuk liburan karena ada makeup. Oke. Pertanyaannya adalah exam itu ada yang ketemu di Sabtu, betul? Kelihatan? Betul yang exam week? Nah, Melbourne memang seperti itu. Jadi jangan berharap kalau misalnya kalian di Sabtu itu kalau pada saat ujian akan bebas. Jadi Sabtu itu ada kemungkinan akan ada exam. Belum tentu yang kelas yang kalian ambil itu examnya jatuh di Sabtu, tapi basically di minggu ke-12 hari terakhir yang hari Sabtu itu kalian tidak boleh kemana-mana. Oke, takut nanti ada exam. Exam schedule akan kita keluarkan sekitar 2 minggu sebelum exam week. So you will know how to plan better. Oke, dan kemudian tidak semua mata kuliah ada exam. Betul. Diploma of Arts mungkin hanya 1-2 yang ada examnya. Oke. Learning Management System ini yang nanti akan kita buka sama-sama. lms.jic.ac.id. All your PPT slides, your learning materials, your quizzes, your exam revisions are there. Jadi biasanya kalau sebelum exam itu ada exam revision. Jadi kita what do you call that? Mengulang bersama-sama. So you revise together with your teacher. Oke, jadi exam revisions are all there. Kemudian kita punya satu sistem lagi yang namanya EDIS, di mana kelas schedule kalian di situ, data kalian di situ, attendance kalian di situ juga bisa kelihatan. Tolong update data kalian sekarang mungkin ya yang paling terbaru gitu. Nomor kalian satu karena WhatsApp numbernya kita jangan-jangan kita udah info-info terus ternyata kalian nggak di bagian grup itu karena kalian salah kasih nomor. Termasuk nomor orang tua juga. Oke, so please provide the most accurate data. Ada pertanyaan sampai di sini? Bapak Ibu ada pertanyaan? Nggak ada. Grade distribution, our system D is not a bad thing. D is distinction, meaning you have received 7 to 79. HD is high distinction, 80 to 100. C is 60 to 69. Pass is 50. Jadi mulai dari 50 sampai 59 you will pass. N is no pass. So you fail basically when you receive a score of 0 to 49. Nanti kita akan ngomong, Mr. David sempat menyebutkan mengenai hurdle. Right? Oke. Kira-kira ada yang masih ingat hurdle itu apa? Ada yang masih ingat tadi hurdle? Oke, we will explore more ya tentang hurdle. Oke, so ini sudah mulai academic regulations mulai dari mulai setelah kalian membayar dari Melbourne akan mengeluarkan kalian
username dan password. Username untuk login ke account Monash kalian. Oke. User ID-nya kalau tidak salah, maksudnya ID-nya akan sama dari, mereka akan carry over dari sini sampai ke university ya, kalau nggak salah ya. Iya, ID kalian akan sama. Jadi waktu kalian di sini dan waktu kalian nanti end up di either Malaysia atau Australia, you will have the same ID number. Oke, jadi jangan lupa dan jangan hilang password dan username kalian. Kenapa? Karena akan kalian gunakan terus-menerus. Untuk exam kalian pakai, untuk nanti kalau pas sampai di sana kalian juga harus pakai karena Moodle-nya akan ke link ke username dan password kalian. Oke. Kemudian we will have all the materials ready by this week. This is already week 0. Next week is your classes, right? So once your class starts, that's already week 1 yang tadi. Yang ini, yang week 1. Sekarang kita masih week 0. Dalam minggu ini materinya akan kita rilis. Sudah rilis belum ya, Bay? Sudah mulai rilis, ada beberapa ya. Materi Moodle. Udah ya, oke. Nah, di minggu ini berarti kalian sudah harus mulai pay attention to important points. What are the important points? Whether this subject has a hurdle or not. Nggak semua mata kuliah ada hurdle. Oke. Kemudian dropping or adding units, you can do that. Misalnya, oh, saya nggak mau ini, nggak apa-apa saya ngambil ini mungkin di beberapa bulan lagi gitu. Dengan catatan kalian tahu bahwa ini akan delay your your departure. But you know that, okay, Miss, I think I want to drop or I want to add a unit. Okay, unit adalah mata kuliah. Okay, you can do that before the end of the first week. Karena apa? Setelah first week kalian akan ada penalty dan kalian akan ketinggalan banyak. In Monash program, week 1 means a serious business already. Jadi minggu pertama tuh kita nggak cuman perkenalan, nggak cuman gini itu. Karena 12 weeks bahannya banyak, jadi minggu pertama sudah harus serius. So if you miss week 1, you will need to catch up. Okay? Dropping a unit without failing the unit can be done before week 8. Jadi kalian bisa, misalnya kalian ada masalah atau apa, kalian bisa drop a unit sebelum week 8. Do come and see me when you do that. Okay? Kemudian changing stream or diploma. Di Diploma of Business kira-kira ada yang tahu streamnya apa? What are the possible streams, the options? Business sama commerce. Kalau di IT ada apa? Ada anak IT? Streamnya ada IT dan computer science. Ya, jadi kalau misalnya kalian ada yang mau pindah dari computer science, kalian rasa oh susah sekali gitu, mau pindah ke IT atau mau pindah ke manapun, ke bisnis gitu, do come and see us, come and see me. Okay, so changing stream or diploma program can be done after consultation with me and an admission officer. Karena Miss harus tahu pada saat kalian masuk itu requirements kalian yang sudah terpenuhi apa saja. Okay, kemudian akan di-approve by Ibu Siska. Kemudian re-enrollment is done via WES. Semester ini, kita akan re-enroll sama-sama kan ya? Semester depan, which is your re-enrollment, you have to do it through the Monash system. So the web enrollment system, WES. Ya, nah nanti pada saat minggu ke-8 kalian sudah mulai akan dikabarin akan diinfo dari academic admin. Tolong student, walaupun kalian nilai belum keluar, tolong sudah mulai enroll. By that time, you have to be able to enroll through the WES system. Okay, jadi mulai dari minggu ke-8 sampai ke semester berikutnya, you have 5 weeks. Amazingly, ada student yang sampai last minute masih belum enroll. Jangan lakukan itu, karena kalian sebenarnya punya 5 minggu untuk enrollment, re-enrollment di semester depannya. Mengerti? Oke. Kenapa kalau nggak kalian ini, kalau misalnya udah last minute terus tiba-tiba ada masalah, kalian akan punya dikasih penalty dari Melbourne about 325 Australian dollar. You don't pay it to us, you pay it straight. Okay? Academic integrity is a thing that we take seriously here in Monash University, okay? Monash College. Jadi kalian harus ambil interaktif modul yang ada di Moodle mengenai academic integrity. Oke, kira-kira kalau misalnya kalian bayar orang untuk bikin tugas kalian, is that breach of academic integrity? It's not. If you pay somebody to do your assignment, is it a breach? Kira-kira curang nggak kalau kita bayar orang lain untuk kerjain tugas kita? Curang. So it's a breach of academic integrity. Di academic integrity module yang di paling atas itu, poin yang paling atas, kalian akan tahu yang mana yang termasuk breach, yang mana yang tidak termasuk breach. Ya? Oke. Jadi it's okay. You can log into the Moodle site, take the academic integrity, nanti baru akan tahu. Namanya contract cheating. Kalau misalnya kita bayar orang untuk kerjain tugas kita. You contract somebody to cheat. Oke. Jadi sebelum semester depan minggu pertama mulai, silakan ambil modul yang ada di Moodle. Kemudian nanti kalian harus ambil Monash ID di lantai 3. Jadi one floor up from here. Lantai 3 ambil ID dan ID itu akan kalian gunakan untuk akses lift dan untuk akses masuk. Oke. Bukan cuma itu, ID kalian juga akan digunakan pada saat exam. Exam barusan ada anak yang ngamuk-ngamuk karena kita tidak izinin dia untuk masuk ke ruangan exam. Kenapa? Karena dia nggak bawa ID. Okay, no matter how much you're going to throw a tantrum, if you don't show us the ID, you will not be able to enter the exam room. So take it seriously. Karena terjadi apa-apa during exam, we have to call Melbourne. Melbourne will ask you, can you please show us your ID? Kalau kalian nggak ada, kita akan ada di posisi yang beresiko. Bahwa kita kasih somebody to sit in without a proper ID. Bisa aja joki yang duduk di exam. Okay? So exam, don't forget your ID. Check the WhatsApp group for announcement regularly. Ada perubahan ruangan kelas, atau ada apa, atau tiba-tiba ada kegiatan apa. Kalian akan dikabarin melalui WhatsApp group. Okay? Hurdles nanti Miss akan jelaskan di poin berikutnya. Attendance, kalian harus ada 80% at least. Kenapa? Karena kalian ada beberapa mata kuliah yang ada weekly task, weekly assessment. Tugas yang setiap minggu tuh ada yang 2%, 2%, 2% sampai minggu ke-12 misalnya. Atau 1%, 1% yang sampai minggu ke-12. Jadi kalau kalian miss the 20% of your attendance, ada kemungkinan you will miss a lot of materials. Okay, tardiness, if you come in late, it will be considered as absent. Okay. If you have any plan to be absent for valid reasons, do let us know. Kenapa? Karena kemungkinan di minggu-minggu tersebut atau pertemuan tersebut kalian jangan-jangan ada ujian. If you give us a valid reason and a valid proof, we can talk to Melbourne, present them with the evidence that this is a valid reason and you can get the deferred test. Kalian bisa ikut ujian susulan. Without the valid reasons or valid excuse or valid evidence, we cannot fight for you. Okay, so if you have any plan to be absent for valid reasons, do let us know in advance. Kalau ada sakit, again, absence, doctor's note atau hospital note if you're sick. Okay, you can check your attendance through EDIS. Jadi regularly, kalau misalnya kalian rasa kalian hadir, terus ternyata teachernya salah masukin nilai, salah masukin absensi, you can also tell your teacher. Ya, ada pertanyaan sampai di poin ini? Untuk anak yang ngambil diploma of business, nanti kalian harus ambil mata kuliah ini, finance yang 2170. That's a mandatory subject, and you have to have this calculator. Kalian akan gunakan ini dan akan gunakan bukan hanya di sini, kalian akan gunakan juga nanti pada saat kalian ke uni. Oke, jadi ini kalian masih ada 1 semester lagi untuk mempersiapkan karena dia mata kuliah di semester 2. Ya, jadi masih ada 4 bulan untuk kalian bisa punya waktu untuk cari. This is the hurdle that I'm talking about. Basically, kalau kalian dapat 100, ini nggak usah dilihat. Konsep sederhananya begini. Kalau kalian dapat 100 waktu assessment internal, let's say tes 1 dapat 100, kuis 1 dapat 100, tes 2 dapat 100. Exam tidak sampai exam hurdle. Exam hurdle kalian let's say 45%. Lulus atau tidak? Will you fail or will you pass the subject? You will not pass. Oke? Jadi exam hurdle itu penting. Tetapi kalau misalnya kalian tadi nilai pasnya kan 50 ya. Misalnya kalian exam 1 dapat 55, tes 1 dapat 56, tes 2 dapat 60. Exam hurdle 45 kalian dapat 45 atau 46. Pas atau tidak subjeknya? Pass, you will pass because you have passed the exam hurdle. Exam hurdle itu artinya nilai kalian tidak boleh lebih rendah daripada angka yang sudah ditentukan. Dari mana taunya? Nanti waktu kalian buka Moodle, kalian lihat satu-satu silabusnya. Silabus itu yang unit outline-nya ya. Nah, di unit outline itu biasanya ada bagian yang namanya assessment schedule. Di bagian bawah tabel assessment schedule biasanya kalian akan lihat requirements to pass this unit. Kalau kalian search pakai hurdle nggak akan muncul. Oke, yang kalian perlu lihat adalah internal assessments and at least 45% in the examination component. Berarti hurdle-nya berapa? Untuk mata kuliah ini. Ini adalah mata kuliah 4490 yang akan diambil anak computer science. Advanced math. Hurdle-nya berapa? 45. Yang ini. At least 45% in the final examination. Oke, jadi kalau kalian cuma dapat ya barely passing lah 50 dapat di exam hurdle di examnya dapat 45 saja, you will pass. Oke? Tapi kalau kalian dapat 100 di internal assessment dalam kuis, tes dan segala macam, tapi waktu exam kalian nggak sampai 45, kalian akan fail. Do you get it? Mata kuliah di bisnis sepertinya ada juga yang hurdle. Business law maybe if I'm not mistaken. Ya, tolong nanti dicek masing-masing. Jadi kalian mata kuliah satu semester ini kalian akan punya 4 kan ya? 4 semester sekarang, 4 semester berikutnya. If you pass all of the subjects. But let's say 4 ini kalian di minggu ini kalian buka lah satu hari satu pelajari silabusnya, Moodle-nya gitu. Kira-kira ini ada tes apa? 4490 ini akan di anak computer science? Ada? Computer science. This will be your assessments. Jadi pada dasarnya kalian ada 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 assessment yang akan kalian temukan di minggu kelima dan di minggu ke-7, minggu ke-12 itu lihat dari mana? Lihat dari academic calendar yang tadi. Oke? Oke, minggu kelima, minggu ke-7, minggu ke-12. Nah, ini ada yang 1 sampai 11 itu berarti setiap minggu itu kalian akan ada tes. Akan ada lecture, quizzes, dan segala macamnya. Oke, meaning if you miss 2 weeks misalnya, kalian udah miss bisa antara 2 sampai 4 mungkin ya, tergantung dari tesnya ada berapa banyak. Oke? Any question so far? Oke. Kalau kalian tidak sampai ke performance yang kita tandaki bersama, akan Miss keluarkan surat untuk unsatisfactory academic performance. You do not want to receive this from me. Oke, karena kalian harus ada proses inilah, ada proses kalian harus menjelaskan kenapa kalian performancenya jelek, apakah kalian kerja, apakah kalian main kebanyakan, and it has to be written. Jadi Monash itu ada form yang kalian main berapa banyak semester yang barusan ini. Kalian ada perlu harus kerja nggak dalam semester yang yang sudah berlalu ini, misalnya gitu. And we will do the analysis. Oke? Oke, so jangan sampai di posisi ini, ya. Academic integrity kembali lagi, kalian pakai AI kalau bikin tugas? Waktu SMA? Ini AI platform. Ya, di Monash itu ada yang mata kuliah yang memperbolehkan, tapi you have to cite properly. Mata kuliah mana yang memperbolehkan atau tidak memperbolehkan, you have to read it through Moodle. Dan teacher kalian biasanya akan kasih tahu, oh ini boleh, ini tidak boleh. Oke, tapi in general, the use of any AI platform kalian harus lihat di sini. Di policy yang ini. Harus baca. Harus rajin-rajin baca. Ya? Oke. Assessment dan exam regulation. Kalau kalian dibilang minggu kelima hari Jumat jam 11.59 malam, tank. Jangan kumpul jam 12 tank. Karena apa? Sudah dihitung 1 hari terlambat. Walaupun kalian cuma 1 menit terlambat. And the penalty is 10% per day. Lewat dari 7 hari, sudah nggak usah kirim lagi. Karena lewat dari 7 hari, sudah dianggap kalian tidak submit. Ya, kenapa kita harus submit on time? Karena Miss juga harus submit ke Melbourne. Kenapa Miss harus submit ke Melbourne? Karena penilaiannya juga akan dari Melbourne. So whatever your teacher is, whatever the marks that your teacher give here, will also be checked regularly by the moderator in Melbourne. Ya, supaya memastikan quality assurance basically. Kalau kalian dapat 60 di sini, teacher kita terlalu strict atau terlalu lenient kasih nilai. Ya, kalau teachernya terlalu strict, mereka kan biasanya akan bilang, oh nilai kamu terlalu strict, kamu bisa naikin sedikit lagi. Biasanya gitu. Okay, so please understand from our perspective as well that we also need to submit to Melbourne on time. Yeah, all right. Academic integrity diulang-ulang karena we have zero tolerance for cheating or plagiarism on all assignment. Okay, right. Tadi Monash ID dan login, jangan lupa kalian butuh itu untuk exam dan kalian butuh itu untuk sehari-hari kalian. Exam requirements nanti akan Miss jelaskan di halaman berikutnya. Academic integrity tadi jangan sampai breach academic integrity. Nah, kemudian results ini mungkin orang tua kalau anak sudah punya username dan loginnya dari Monash, secara berkala mungkin cek di di monash.edu setelah mereka sudah selesai exam. Karena nilai akan keluar di Monash website. Di ini ya. Jadi kalian mungkin if you're willing to share the password and username with your parents so that your parents can know the result. Ada anak yang tidak mau kasih tahu ke orang tuanya. Ya. Your parents are paying for your education, so they have the right to see your scores. Right? Kalau kalian fail atau kalian apa, ya we'll see. Ini kita failnya kamu dari mana? Is it because of you? Atau misalnya kurang effort atau apa? Ya, jadi kita harus kembali lagi nih kalau kalian merasa ini terlalu kecil, kalian bisa zoom. Pada dasarnya konsepnya adalah sebelum exam mulai, pada saat exam kita keluarkan jadwal, kita juga akan mengeluarkan exam requirements. Apa saja yang kita masukin ke dalam exam requirements? Exam duration, supaya kalian tahu, oh kamu mesti siapin apa? Kamu makan dulu kayak, kamu perlu banyak bawa minuman atau apa? Apakah dia open atau close book? Apakah dia akan hybrid atau tidak? Hybrid itu kalian akan catat di paper, terus kalian upload ke sistem. Kemudian hybrid, kalau di hybrid berapa jumlah kertas yang kita boleh bawa, yang kita boleh tulis? Kemudian pakai kalkulator, boleh bawa kalkulator atau enggak, di sini akan ditaruh. Tipe kalkulatornya juga akan ditaruh. Ya. Kemudian kalau kalian punya kertas coret-coret, berapa banyak kertas coret-coret yang boleh dibawa? Ini semua harus kalian siapkan sebelum exam. Authorized materials, kalian misalnya di exam tertentu boleh bawa textbook yang kayak yang 20-70 nih. Ini boleh bawa textbook. Course notes kalian boleh bawa. Dan itu open book, business law. Oke. Nah, itu agak sedikit konyol kalau misalnya exam authorized materials-nya kalian boleh bawa course notes, kalian boleh bawa textbook, tapi kalian nggak bawa apa-apa. Right? Kalau misalnya kita udah bilang, kamu boleh pakai kalkulatornya boleh pakai any scientific calculator, tapi kalian datang ke kampus mau ujian tapi nggak bawa calculator. Kita nggak akan provide. Because we distribute this exam requirements 2 weeks before your exam. Jadi kalian seharusnya sudah siap ya jumlah kertas biasanya kita masih bisa siapin, tapi kalkulator, authorized materials tidak bisa kita siapkan. Ada pertanyaan tentang exam requirements? Nggak ada.
Re-enrollment kembali lagi nanti minggu ke-8 kalian sudah boleh re-enroll ke sistem tapi menggunakan yang tadi WES. Website yang sama yang kalian bisa gunakan untuk melihat nilai kalian nantinya. Okay. Remember at the beginning of next term, it is your responsibility to re-enroll, not ours. Kalau sekarang masih kita sama-sama, ya kan ya? Okay. Next term kalian harus lakukan sendiri. Academic support, counseling, and careers advice, you can come to me. You can make an appointment with Miss Winda. Miss Winda ini yang akan nanti menjadi administrator dari grup WhatsApp kalian. Oke, kemudian kita juga punya 4 available in-house counselor and psychologist. If you need to make an appointment, do contact Miss Winda as well. And counseling rooms are available at the 10th floor. Jadi kita ada psychodiagnostic lab-nya. Oke, sama ada ruang counseling. Oke, student clubs yang tadi yang kalian sudah lihat apa aja? Ada dance club, ada yang tadi yang di lantai 7 paling tidak kan ada dance club sama music club kan ya? Oke. Kita punya beberapa yang lainnya termasuk yang terakhir ini yang tambahan terakhir adalah Model United Nations. Oke, jadi silakan join apapun yang kalian ingin join tapi jangan lupa bahwa kalian juga harus konsentrasi belajar. Oke? Oke. You are also allowed to contact the International Transfer Services di sini di lantai 2. Ruangannya di sebelah admission. Ada ruangan international transfer. Kalau kalian punya pertanyaan tentang visa, kalian punya pertanyaan tentang hidup di sana nantinya bagaimana, itu mereka akan bisa jawab pertanyaan itu. Oke. If you feel you have a safety concern, ini kayaknya bapaknya tertiup-tiup angin. If you think that you have an in-campus safety concern, or if you need security immediately, contact these numbers. Ya, save those numbers. Nah, kemudian learning center ada di lantai 3. Learning center ini hanya fokus ke bahasa Inggris, is either English or math. Okay, so you, if you need to make an appointment, contact this number and go to the 3rd floor. Now, pull out your phone, masuk ke edis.jic.ac.id. Sudah? Ada yang punya kesulitan untuk login? Raise your hand if you have difficulty logging in. Ini Miss Winda ya, Miss Winda yang akan menjadi administrator kalian. Raise your hand if you have any issue logging in first. Sudah? Sudah bisa masuk? Sudah bisa masuk atau belum? Kalian udah bisa masuk? Username and password. Can you check your email? See if you have email from JIC. Yang sudah bisa masuk boleh angkat tangan dulu. Bisa masuk, sudah bisa masuk, sudah bisa masuk. Yang belum? Yang belum tolong cek email kalian dulu. Dari JIC ada email nggak? Oke, yang sudah bisa masuk kalian klik di sini. Enrollment. Yang ini. Sudah? Sudah diklik di enrollment-nya? Oke. Untuk tergantung dari ininya kalian ya, jurusan kalian, yes. Belum? Belum bisa masuk username dan password-nya? Belum. Kamu udah cek email? Sudah, tolong ke sini, ke depan. Oke, kalau yang sudah bisa masuk, enrollment-nya kalian lihat dari diploma program kalian. Oke, kalian diploma part 1 atau part 2? Atau ya, bisnis atau IT atau arts.
Untuk yang business part 2, tanyakan ke admission officer kalian masing-masing, apakah kalian perlu ambil 2130 atau tidak. Tapi in general, 20-20, 40, 50, 80. Diklik semuanya yang ada di sini optionnya, terus di save ya, kalau nggak salah. Is it save? Iya, di save. And then when you check, you click, it will go straight to your Moodle. Can you same password? Jadi materinya ada di situ semua. The subjects are my question. No, no. The questions are not shown there. And the second semester, I want to choose an elective. It's based on your so it will be based on your end destination. So let's say if you want to do banking and commerce, or if you want to do banking and finance, or if you want to do other courses, some courses won't require you to take the harder subject, for example. Yes. So for example, like if it's the accounting, do you have to take the accounting for manager, or do you have to take the financial accounting, which is harder? Depends on your end destination later on. You're going to Monash, Malaysia? I think they do have commerce, but then this commerce, the 2130 subject, will actually depend on your qualifications, your math background. So you have to check with your admission officer whether you need to take the subject or not. If you don't need to take the subject anymore, then 20, 40, 50, and 80 will be enough. Yang ini, the 20, 40, 50, and 80, that will be enough. Okay. But if you have not fulfilled the math requirements, then you need to take the 2130. Okay. Anyone with an issue? Have you saved your okay, after you save, can you go back, can you see your subject with a hyperlink? When you click on the hyperlink, it will go straight to your Moodle. Yeah, so you can check your unit outline by now. Jadi sudah boleh pelajari PowerPoint-nya every week, sudah ada di situ. Ada yang masih punya issue? Can you come out here? If you're done with the enrollment, basically you're done for the day. I think you can go to library to get your books. And basically we're done for the day, and then we can come back tomorrow for another orientation day. You can go. Thank you. Kamu sudah? Sudah? Enrollment. Save dulu ini. Okay. Library kan? Sudah boleh. Save first. Already. Oh, you did? Yeah. Okay. Alright. Ya. Ya. Nanti kalau mau lihat Moodle-nya bisa langsung klik di sini. Can you go to Mr. Bayu? You guys done? Yeah. You're done? Okay. Thank you. You guys done? Yes.
Done with everything. I can go collect the books.
Yes. Ada yang masih punya isu? Udah nggak? Oke. Belajar ya. Unit tangannya dipelajari ya, Nak. Okay, so thank you so much, everyone. I'll see you